Everybody is here and ready. Yes? Everybody's ready?
Yep, indeed.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay then. Let's get started. So last time the team, hang on. Let me go do not disturb so I stop getting noises. Last time the team was able to produce a unicorn device. A shifted unicorn horn device. Currently in the form of there are a couple of versions, alpha version and the we'll call it the late beta version. Um, the late beta version consists of a shifted unicorn horn taken from a shifted unicorn, gifted by a shifted unicorn, attached to a long steel rod, also attached to one of the magic batteries that powers your obelisks. The alpha version of this machine was more like a car battery, uh, with a sort of fork that you could apply the mana charge from to whichever object you had on hand. In this case, everybody tried it out with a bunch of the
Glass!
extra unicorn horn fragments and some glass, yes. Because that is sort of the plan today. The plan to go to Chose and get through that glass wall. To that end, the party, Brigadier Demira and Dex, have gone to Aris's tower, where you are currently staying during the Redshift. It is
I like that watchtower. I like that watchtower a lot. That gives Aldous a great watchtower.
yeah. Yeah, there's just a ladder up. But it's currently the 17th of Lugaus. Happy birthday, Naya, by the way.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Naya.
Yeah.
You have been camping out here for a couple of days, waiting for the Redshift to pass. The plan has been in place.
Is Sharp here?
Actually, the only people here are Angela, Jabberlax, and Kuromizawa, as well as
Is
a
that-
few other expeditionists.
Yeah, that's why I was a little. I was maybe thinking Sharp might be here. But
Currently,
like,
if you ask Angela about it, currently Sharp and Lufael are helping out with the construction at Keep Canton to the northwest. Sharp is good at that sort of thing.
no, he is.
Magically speaking. And Lufael's been kind of taken up a similar bent on that recently, seeing how useful it's been around the various keeps and stuff, being able to get construction done at high speed without the need for massive amounts of labor in some cases.
Yeah, most definitely.
So they're off in that direction, but there's enough people here to keep this place running, and now that there's a decent road between here and the other keeps, it's become decently furnished, and there are ample food supplies and tools here for you. The groups here have even managed to make your moat viable by finding and diverting a stream from nearby in the forest, which
Didn't
was an
notice.
effort of several weeks, but has recently been done.
Naya, now we need to make this moat the most wondrous and bestest environment for flesh-eating koi. And we only need like one or two of them from
Go for
the
it.
Empire, and then they'll just like breed, because koi like breed everywhere. Come on, we can do this.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Oh, I was recruiting you. We need help. Druidic help.
Nope.
No?
Just no. I actually wanted to ask Irenaeus because you weren't here for the last session where everybody tried to um, force reality to do what they wanted by way of injecting a bunch of magic into a unicorn horn fragment using the alpha device that Dex has made. So um, there are only a few batteries left. But there's enough for you to try Irenaeus once or twice if you'd like to give it a shot. Everybody else has done it with varying degrees of success.
Yeah, I'm gonna back away from him.
Nobody has quite managed to do exactly what they've wanted with this. Because the nature of this is anybody who wants to maybe explain to Irenaeus what you all have been trying to do with this device.
It's a charisma roll, and our team uses it as a dump stat.
Albus Taver obviously knows what a charisma roll is in character.
I mean, so force reality to your will. Okay. Sure.
It's like explaining a business deal. Except you're the only one who talks.
I'm not sure I understand that metaphor exactly, but yeah, consider reality malleable. It can be told what is real, maybe?
In a sense, I mean, you can get distracted. So, for instance, like, I wanted to turn this big old glass thing into gold, but instead of it turning into gold, I think I maybe got distracted in my relaying of gold, and my shiny clothes instead were the target of my apparatus in trying to change something to gold. See,
Yeah,
I
you
also
tried
had I also had the neat idea of, instead of just like using the wand, I would use a spell as sort of a focus or a shape for the apparatus of change, which did seem to at least help me a bit.
Yeah, you used your mage hand to try to do that, and you tried to poke the item that you wanted to turn to gold, but then your mage hand became hostile to you for a moment.
Yeah, the mage hand it became hostile and tried to take the gold from my clothes. I don't know what it would have done with it. The only
I
other
think,
time that's ever happened was shift related. So I think Decus and I kind of sussed out that it was, or it sort of felt similar to that.
I mean,
Brigadier was actually the most successful of all of us.
Yes.
if you want reality to be a certain way, you can just make it that way. Why go through all of this trouble?
We think the Redshift is in some way actively doing this in opposition of us. It wants us gone. So we're hoping that we can use the horn as a way to sort of like overpower that imposition of will.
Also, totally a tangent, but I mean, like, we've come across many icons of like unicorns, like more than once. Like, I'm I am obviously not quite residential when it comes to the upper domain. I've spent most of my time down under. Um, but how common is unicorn iconography? Like,
It's a pretty it's a pretty popular thing.
okay,
You might see it here and there on a family crest or something like that, or an insignia, a signet or something.
okay,
Throughout history, obviously, there are many stories of heroes being uh, either blessed by or associated with some unicorn as a patron or again a gift giver of some sort. Um, so yeah, it's not surprising in a certain way to see that the occasional statue or emblem uh, with the very pretty and uh, enviously divine creature.
okay, okay. Uh, but when does like common occurrence and like running theme when do those delineations like when can that start being made?
Um,
I'm just I don't know, like I've seen
I
lots of
guess
unicorns.
yeah, I guess when the context comes together, that's when you might start. I mean, if you want to put pieces together, you can do that whenever you want. Um,
Just like unicorn statue, small, you know, and precious as it was,
yeah,
the unicorn itself.
right. Yeah, he had told you that he had lived here for quite some time, much like your dryad friend.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's not as irregular as I thought it was.
Well, in any case, if Irenaeus is a little reticent to try this device, at a certain point while you're here, um, the brigadier will summon you all forth to a table that she's produced from a building, um, and she has uh, a map on
Is
hand.
it one of mine?
No, actually, she says, while you all have been uh, exploring elsewhere, I had some scouts take a close look at Chose carefully and thoroughly. Um, I figured we could use this to get an idea of how we're going to be um, navigating the situation here. So this is what she shows you.
Um,
This is uh part of the southwestern half of the city, the one on our side of the wall. Um, that's the wall at the top there, and this circled position, she points at that, is that plaza you all reported, uh, where you contacted the wall directly. Uh, that was also, if I remember your report correctly, where you found evidence of uh, melted flagstones and potentially an attack on the wall itself. Uh, she says, I had the team take note of the streets in the city, uh, cut up into rough blocks. Uh, And these things here, these are aqueducts. As far as we can tell, completely dry. Perhaps they would have been fed from the mountains or something back in the day, but they run back and forth throughout the city, and there are a few bridges here and there. This spot, this bridge right here, if I understood what you told me correctly from your visit, was where you all encountered that Holtzman fellow. So there's a certain well, let's see. Obviously, if we're going to get through that wall, inside the city is probably the best place to do it. It's easiest to fortify and defend, and we'll have plenty of space to we'll say reappropriate for ourselves. If we can put a hole through it instead of taking down the whole thing, then it's easy to defend from the other side too. We could build a gate or something. Now, there is that scrying issue. From our draconic friend for us to think about. Obviously, any base we build at a location that those dragons have already discovered is likely going to be victim to that. Which means they'll get a good look at us and our tools and what we can do.
They would, with regard to the scrying, wouldn't they have to have some idea of where we are and who to focus on in order to scry any kind of accurately?
Dex, he says, well, the way it works is either you scry a person or a place. If you know the place, then you can look around that area. It's not something you can do all day every day, but you can get a lot of information out of 10 minutes here and there. If whoever is responsible for this scrying is at all familiar with the city Chose, and considering how the scouts said it was picked clean of pretty much any valuables, I think it's a pretty safe assumption that those two that you all dealt with a while back probably went through there quite some time ago. Uh
Then
I'd
why would
say
they revisit it? Why waste? Maybe waste isn't the right word, but why spend the effort that it would take to scry for 5 or 10 minutes on a
Well,
place they've
because we're
already
here.
been to? They don't know
Yeah.
that.
If they have reason to think we might show up, they might have reason to check at some point.
it's yeah. If it's a situation where you have this kind of slow moving conflict and you are a wizard and your general wants you to check here, 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 and here uh once a week or once a month, it's only a matter of time before you find somebody camping out there long term.
Okay.
Though this does prove a useful opportunity for us. We could, deliberately feed them false information or do things back-assward.
That's true. As long as we're careful with what we say, when and where, it's not like our plans are a secret. Brigadier says, in terms of going northeast. I think anybody who knows us knows that.
For the Empire.
Yeah.
That was said in chat.
I'm not afraid of these dragons learning where we're going. I'm more concerned with them using the information to plan some kind of attack on us. But that's where the wall in the city itself comes in. We can fortify more easily. We can defend the wall if they came from the northeast. And we have this impervious glass wall up. That makes things easier for us. So, all in all, I think there's a lot of benefits to it, even if it is a bit of a risk. And without any other way around this thing, it's probably the best we've got. So,
Well, even if they came from the southeast or the northeast,
the
just
walls are very intact.
right. And if we can make a hole in the glass versus bringing the whole thing down, then we just go on the other side of it.
That's right.
So either way, we're okay.
There are some advantages to this location. So, I think what we should do then is all of us travel over there after this redshift breaks. Take the staff. Dex believes we will need to make physical contact with the wall to get anything done. At least that's how all the other stuff has worked so far. I doubt you'll be able to just point it like a wand or anything. So she says, place is empty. So I'll walk through a ghost town up to the wall. As well as that, I did have the team try to damage the wall themselves, as well as check it for any residual sorts of magic or anything else like that. And the reports I received suggest it's completely impervious to anything anybody tried, as well as completely inert. So,
You're telling me that giant glass wall is mundane?
that, well, probably whatever put it there wasn't mundane, but it's
The
not
wall
like,
itself is okay. All right.
yet it doesn't crack, it doesn't even scratch.
Are we
Nothing
sure it's
goes wrong.
glass?
Glass could be a misnomer.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's good that we'll have Decus going.
It's transparent aluminum.
Well, I mean, it could be some kind of crystalline metal, I suppose.
I suppose if you can't take a sample, it's pretty hard to identify.
So I mean, given alchemy, like out of character, perhaps aluminum is possible, but I've recently learned that, like, to get aluminum, you need, like, hardcore chemistry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, exactly. You don't mine aluminum, really.
Yeah, you basically get it as a result of breaking down the rock processes and then purifying it a bunch.
Bauxite.
And then so cheap. I don't know, but
No, that was a good TLDR.
Yeah. So she says, any questions? This is the plan. Let's do it.
no,
Good.
it's good to me.
Yeah, understood.
Okay then. Probably gonna be a few days, so relax. We'll get out there when the redshift is ready.
Kick back a bit.
What was that?
Have we go ahead.
Oh, I just said kick back a bit.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Aras's tower now has a moat around it and walls,
And beds.
beds, and housing. So there's not much else to do preparation wise, I don't think.
I'm gonna try to encourage the growth of some vines to grow across the moat.
Well, I already encouraged the plants to grow.
Well, yeah, to
So
grow
they're
up the
all
wall.
doing their thing.
Yeah, to grow up the wall. But now that the up the wall growth has been done, now you can do some further growth in order to grow them out that way. I wasn't asking, but it would
You
definitely.
want to start like a row of brambles around the outside of the moat too.
Oh no! Well,
I
we
thought I
could
already
do
did
that
that.
as well. I mean, that's okay. But I was thinking like hide the moat over ineffectual ground cover,
I see what you mean. Okay, yeah.
like a
There's
pit trap,
definitely
except with water.
there's definitely space for you to do that. Like you can go outside the moat during the redshift. There's safety under the obelisk there, so you can go go around like digging and transplanting here and there and stretching vines.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Work the earth on the outside of the moat.
Okay. And unless anybody else has anything big to do, time will pass um till the end of the red shift. Now one question is the night before the red shift ends, is anybody awake, out keeping watch or doing anything else?
Yeah,
Uh
Alvis keeps this time not for downtime so much, but as prep time, especially out on Arissa's tower, since he doesn't feel like it's a settlement so much yet. Even in this
yeah.
state, it's still an outpost. He's still quote unquote on the job.
Yeah,
So
I'm
Okay.
likewise
is
only out half the night, so
Right. Um Okay then. So everybody else is asleep. It's maybe midnight then. Uh,
he'd definitely still be up.
what are you both doing at that time?
At midnight, Alvis Taver is probably doing ineffectual physical training since his strength stat hasn't increased any.
I like that. I'd probably be hanging out at one
Ineffectual
of the
training.
campfires.
Okay. Um. So, Montlaran, after as you've been sitting out there for a little while, and the uh the brigadier comes out a little bit later. Um, she says hi.
Howdy.
Uh, she has found a bucket of rations, uh, or rather, mostly just vegetables and stuff to put over the fire, um, in the late evening.
I would offer to help.
Sure. Yeah.
Is there any firewood that needs to be split? We'll start doing that. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that while we were working, I would kind of like to low key, casually ask her, a little bit more about her experience attempting to use the process that we're developing. Uh,
Yeah.
what it felt like,
Yeah.
specifically.
Um, as well. Um, I just sort of it was the first thing that came to mind. Sword, useful. Um, so that was what I did. I said, I want this to turn into a sword, and then it did. And then I guess I got a little distracted or surprised by how well it worked, and then the whole bursting into flame thing happened.
It was still a pretty impressive result.
Well, if you could hold it for longer than 5 seconds, I guess. I doubt it would make a very good sword, though. It snapped in half.
True.
Alvastaver peeks up a moment and he says, I'm a little concerned about the whole bursting into flames thing, though. Are you all right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm like overthinking it, but like the sword seemed something like easy and familiar with, which is why it might have been extravagant. You know what I mean? Because you are familiar with swords, and thus you can spend the extra effort to make it such. But then when you got distracted, it sort of like burst into flames. I don't know. I might be like peeking in the realms of pseudo psychology. I just wanted to make sure you're not under any unnecessary stress. We got you here.
Yeah, maybe it is stress. Maybe feel like I'm relying on you all a little too much to do my job out here.
Alvastaver is slightly surprised that actually got somewhere.
Oh, I'm stuck in the offices all day, writing letters and telling people what to do. This has been how it was ever since you got here. But back when we started, I was doing a lot of this stuff myself. So, not that I mind other people taking the lead. Uh, I'm just not a fan of having you all risk your necks while I'm not.
I can understand that.
Exactly why you need an adjunct. Help you out with that paperwork.
Oh, yeah, that would be nice. I've gotten pretty good at writing lefty already, though, so I don't want to get out of practice.
No, you should keep up the work. Just less of the repetitive signature work.
Funny, I
Yeah.
was just thinking, Elvis, that maybe you could build some sort of machine to handle the signatures for her.
I mean, I've already done that for myself. I wouldn't want to put myself out of the job.
I mean, I could just start stamping it with a signet if that was the thing, but that's a little.
I toss a coin and do the whole like coin juggle thing, except between 3 hands instead of just 2. And I'm like, but this is so much more entertaining than just a signet.
It does have style.
And likewise, I remember this this old what was it, penny or copper dreadful, about a mobile army medical team that had this commander, and he had like this adjunct who his name was Scout or something like that, and he just like eventually just knew exactly what the guy needed 10 seconds before the guy actually knew he needed this thing, and always had paperwork. Like, I don't know.
I've read that Penny Dreadful.
That-
You mean
that-
Radar?
What's a
Radar.
radar?
Radar was the name of the adjunct. who was so good at perceiving need 10 seconds before it was even spoken.
I get the
He
joke.
was called Radar.
Yep, he could also hear the choppers before anyone else.
That's some kind of bird, I imagine.
What's a chopper?
Maybe a bat.
I assumed like a messenger bird. Of
Yeah,
some sort
messenger
from the
birds, yeah, something like
conversation.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just that radar guy.
She says, I was a squire once, you know? I did all that stuff. Was like
Who'd you squire to?
16.
I'm basically 16 for a gnome.
Ah, well,
I mean, I think. I just assume gnomes live to like be thousands of years old. We're older than the elves, right?
they go to like 400, 500.
You sure about that? Like I've heard some like fantasies and some myths. Like I don't know. The only other gnome that I talked about when I asked how old we got, he said, "So goddamn old the elves get jealous."
Well, some of some people might say like you never see a gnome younger than 100, so they're probably just all like 5,000.
See, I've heard that before too. So to be only like what a quarter of a century, that's nothing, right?
I mean, that's practically a child to an elf.
Make sure you don't say that around Naya.
You came out here a few years ago, and all you could do was talk about your how your guild was paying you in pillows and peanuts.
I mean, I do have a really nice pillow at home. I didn't bring it with me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good gift, but
I mean, do you have a pillow stuffed with the down feathers of a griffin? I'm pretty sure from some of the stuff that I've been hearing around here that might be illegal.
it sounds illegal, maybe. There might be some kind of like griffin tamer donation sort of thing, but if you're talking like baby griffins, I think there's. Then again, in certain places they're considered a pest, so.
I mean, he did say that it was a throw pillow, but it was the perfect size for one of my caliber.
Oh, that just means they saved material. Make stuff for gnomes, it's half the cost, but you can still charge full price. Right?
I wonder if it was gnome made, honestly.
Nothing like gnome made.
Made for gnome is what I actually meant to say, but
Oh.
no, my opinion about the guild is it's become a little meddling.
You got away from them for long enough to develop your own opinions, and that's probably a good thing.
I mean, did you hear that Sharp gets paid in like actual money?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I told you that.
Do you suppose that he actually owns a place and has to like pay for it? Because that might be a downside.
Yeah, I haven't asked. He did say he was from the capital, and I know apartments around there get pretty expensive, so Honestly, for his sake, I kind of hope he doesn't own anything around there. I wouldn't want to be paying property tax while I'm out here.
Right.
I know I had a private room. Does that count as an apartment?
Not quite.
Depends where it is. Was it in a hall? Like a big one with a lot of other people?
I mean, it was moved around a lot, but it was like an actual private room with a door. Sometimes it had a window.
Ah. Yeah, usually apartments have, you know, a little bit more amenities than a jail cell.
They tend to stay in one place too.
Jail cell. I could leave if I wanted to. Just
Oh,
there's
sure. Yes.
nothing for me to do. I wasn't told to do anything. I mean, also, I don't know what I would do.
Well, you found your way out here, so
I was sent out here.
close enough.
I mean, it did sound like a fun job.
There you go.
Has turned out to be pretty entertaining.
They don't
It
send
really-
anybody out here who doesn't want to be here. They all went home years ago. You've got to be insane enough to come sit under that cloud points up for months and months while you sleep. While that little silver thing keeps us all alive.
I mean, call me crazy, but it's actually been kind of reassuring. I don't have to worry about like any kind of invasion at night, which is usually when those things happen.
Well, that's enough.
Everybody is like trustworthy. Nothing's been stolen yet.
Gotta be. We don't have time to build a damn jail here either.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't be pretty. But no, it's been pretty nice, honestly. This is good downtime. I mean, sure, the obelisk breaking down would be bad, but it hasn't done that before. It has a good track record. And nothing's attacked us while we've been under Redshift, so...
Except for those bugs.
What was that?
Except for those bugs, not one time.
Yeah, but I didn't really think that those bugs had any of, like, the capability of destroying an obelisk.
Maybe in great
There
numbers.
were a lot of them. Yeah.
Speaking of weird things, has your scouts made any reports on the Hypno Rabbit? I really would like to see that thing's pelt.
Honestly, I've asked here and there, and there's been a couple sightings, I think, in the past year.
Anything to triangulate like an area, so if we have like a moment where there's, you know, a redshift and we don't have drastic things we need to do, that we maybe go hunting.
It may simply be an endemic life here in this area because of the redshift. Maybe it has children by now.
Oh, that would be even better.
I'll let you know if we see it again. If we have some time off while we're rebuilding Chauvet or something like that, maybe you can shirk your duties and head back down south or something.
It's important. This creature needs to be caught. For research purposes, at least. Like, it's dangerous.
It is pretty dangerous, but we have a lot of other dangerous stuff to deal with. Hydras and sea monsters. And...
True. But there's this dangerous, like, not reporting sightings of a cockatrice dangerous, right?
True.
Cockatrice could get really out of hand real fast. Or Gorgon.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Hypno rabbit. Want to eat its
But
meat?
if this goes well, and well, we don't have a dragon in our hair, we could be really close to our destination after this.
Ah, yeah. You just have to cross a desert. That's never proven difficult in
Huh.
history.
Sure, all you can figure something out. Doesn't load vein generate water out of the sky for free or something like that?
Huh.
That should make it easier.
Yeah, I got nothing that can do something like that.
Well, that's why you've got a team.
I think Nimbus is the only one who can do that.
Oh yeah, he has his bracelet too. So there you
Yeah.
go. 2 of them. Food and water, as much as you need. Then you just have to worry about the heat. Or the cold. It's getting winter soon.
Yeah, I thought it was
Mm.
ending for the season game.
Or any death worms.
Death worms.
Never heard of a death worm?
Well, we did see that purple one.
Yeah.
There was one.
You saw a purple worm?
Yeah.
I mean,
Once.
it was worm-like at least.
Yeah,
And
they ate a cow.
in the sense that it
Okay,
could,
good.
swallow this entire tower whole and feel nothing by the end of it.
All right. If there was mention of a purple worm and I made a cow, then everything checks out.
Fortunately, that one I know for sure we haven't had more reports of, because that would be a very big deal. Hopefully it went back down to wherever it lived. Or maybe the Redshift killed it. Turned it to stone or something.
Or into more worms.
Oh, if they're smaller, even better.
Is it?
Sufficiently small, yeah.
Uh, you want to walk the walls? See if anything's out there.
Oh, sure. Why not?
Time for patrol. Come on, Mutler.
You know, I think I'm gonna go meditate for a while. Why don't you two handle that?
Okay. Never really got that trance thing. Always freaked me the fuck out. I mean, I know I'm fairy blood too, but it's different.
It's always a little strange living next to an elf.
And he can still hear me too.
Yeah, so watch what you say.
That's specious.
We're both Fey folk.
As you're walking around the wall, you can see even in the dark, because of the bright moonlight, you can see the red cloud surrounding you in that bubble. Um,
Peers deep within the red cloud.
Yeah, it becomes foggy at a certain point. Like it's not obscured or anything. At least not until further than you can really see. Um, but it does have a sort of fog-like effect um to it. And there's almost a fuzziness to the things that are within the cloud as though they're not really um real, like you're looking at them through a dream, maybe.
Yeah. And what of the nightlife?
Not abnormal. Um there are the sounds of chirping bugs and bats, and you think you hear a fox maybe off in the distance. Um but she says, lucky all that, they don't have to worry about, at least not too much about this.
Yeah. That's the strange thing, isn't it? Like, even this diverted creek will eventually fill with fish that will just pass through it like it's not even there.
If all the Redshift wants is to keep people like us out, then it doesn't need to worry about animals, does it?
What's the delineation, though, really?
I guess the fact that we can want to go there, maybe make it stop, figure out why it's happening, what started it.
Interesting. I mean, it did seem to also affect higher order, and he does, air quotations, higher order beings as well. Dryad, Selmez, the demon,
Yeah,
devil.
anything that can talk, it seems.
Is it sentience then?
Well, Dex always had some theories that perhaps the higher complexity needed to build uh, sentient life compared to critters or objects is makes them more prone to the sort of explosive destruction that you see.
Yeah. Uh, has there been any history of bordering towns in the Empire using the shift as a means of execution? Like, does forced
We
and
see, we saw that salamander that was
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
yeah,
But she says,
The dragons use
thankfully,
it.
yeah.
thankfully, no. At least not that I've heard of in recent history. Um, the people who live anywhere near the Redshift, well, most most towns give it a pretty wide berth, but the handful that do live near it seem to have a pretty healthy fucking respect for it.
yeah, probably build a waist high stone wall and assign a watchman with a staff that doesn't let anybody go by.
Yeah, that is not uncommon, in fact. Uh, people learned pretty quickly that they didn't want to go in here. And, every now and then some kind of crazy explorer would come in here with a plan to get in and get out quick or go even deeper, maybe gamble, flip the coin. Not that it's much of a coin flip.
Got about a week at best.
Twist your ankle, get stuck in a cave somewhere.
Oh,
Pretty
you're
soon.
fucked.
That's why it took till now. We had to organize this under for protection. Couldn't have done this otherwise. No way.
Who really is organizing this? Like, I know my guild must have fingers somewhere in here, but like,
Yeah,
this doesn't seem like
it was mostly Dex's idea. He he's kind of had this little friendly obsession with the Redshift zone for a good couple decades. Once he hit on the idea for the blue shift reactor, then he brought it over to the Saint Empress and got some funding, and then I was around when I heard about it.
some funding. I was about to ask, like, who's Decus to have all this pull?
Oh, he's a college professor. He's been tutoring nobles and saints his whole life. Or his whole career, I guess. He's not that old. He acts
Huh.
like it, though.
I could actually never really get a pin on his age. Goliaths do that.
Yeah, no hair, you can't tell. They never wrinkle either.
No. I don't know if I've seen an old. That's like the opposite with us gnomes, right? Is, we're all
Guess so.
they're all young.
It looked like it anyway. But yeah, that's pretty much how it went. Dex secured the whole project himself. He was the one who recruited Van Therzexiath and a couple of the others. I heard about it through a friend of Van's, and they were looking for a military leader besides just him, so I hopped in.
Interesting. So this isn't even exactly a military expedition.
Never really was. It's more of a scientific one, but half and half. We do what we gotta do out here. It wouldn't work if it was uh all librarians, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. No offense to Nimbus or Decus.
Well, no, I would imagine Morio would have overwhelmed them. Trained combatant first.
Yep. Yeah, especially since we've run into no shortage of monsters and terrors and an unfriendly dragon and his kids.
Is that keeping you up?
Threat of a dragon rolling in and burning down everything? Yeah, I mean, sometimes.
No, but I mean like tonight in particular.
No, tonight it's the old shoulder. She, you know, it's not just the skin, it's the inside guts and whatnot, too. Doesn't always like it when I move around too much.
No, I hear you. Did you think about using the unicorn horn?
Yeah. That's probably why I'm gonna let one of you take it for the wall. I honestly couldn't trust myself to do it without getting distracted and being a little selfish.
It's not selfish at all. But I mean, like, I would like to see the entire wall turned into a giant topaz.
As long as we can still get through it after that.
I mean, it certainly should be weaker at that point. I would imagine, because it wouldn't be the same weird, not enchanted glass that it seems to be. Don't we have a big diamond? If this all fails, couldn't we get Smitty to take the head of that diamond and just give us like a big old battering ram or something? Smash into the glass.
Well, let's get to that if it does fail. We've got our array of tools, but I think we've got the best one on hand right now.
Me too. Also, if it's still around and available, we should definitely think about using it on more selfish needs. Get us to 110% rather than just 100%, or however that bad idiom goes.
I'll think about it. Listen, if you can perfect that and make it so you're not going to turn me into like spaghetti or something, feel free to get my eye back.
Alva Stafford just sort of looks up in what's that word? What's that word? Admiration.
Yeah, that is the word.
She looks so cool right now.
I think you meant adulation. I may be
wrong. Yeah, maybe.
Adulation is good. I mean, she's not even fully dressed. She's basically in shorts and like a toga top so that she doesn't have to bust through a sleeve with her right arm.
Yeah.
So you can see the glittering crystals that go down her arm and chest and like down her side and everything and bleed over close to the ribs and the heart.
That must be really painful.
It's not that bad until it is.
Grumble, grumble. So, like, how much effort do you put into looking so cool, Listen?
I'll write down my workout routine for you. If you think you can give it a shot, feel free.
All right. I could maybe give you some footwork. You know, might be good to learn how to dance or something for court affairs.
I know how to dance.
Yeah, but do you really know how to dance?
All right, later you can test me on it.
You need a couple of 100 violins and some drums. Or just a good prestidigitation.
We've got your friend who owns a flute. I think that'll have to do.
You know, I actually haven't heard any of his writing yet. He's supposedly supposed to be writing stuff for this. It would have been really good if I could like actually have some work to send out to the Empire so that we could like propagate some interest in this private affair. I really wish that he wasn't sleeping and he could hear me right now.
I'll tell him tomorrow morning, and have him put it in a book, and we'll get it sent out, and it'll, we'll do a big old round of propaganda.
You see, no, that's the problem. Is I always ask him about something, and then I get some like half unfinished limerick set in whimsy or sorrowful tones. I don't even get like a full like section of music, a phrase, or like it's barely a lick.
You know what? Maybe we can outsource it. Get like the core ideas over to a troupe or something, and then have them put on a play or something, and we can. I'm sure we can find a gnome to star as Grandtassel.
Oh
The
yeah.
what would the subtitle be? Quick, sharp? No, you can't say sharp. Somebody
No,
else make that
definitely
one.
not sharp. Somebody else is sharp. I like the handy.
Hmm.
Though I mean, Grandtassel is kind of a title in its own. It kind of doesn't fit anymore, though. I don't have green tassels.
Ah, well, they could wear them. They never get the looks right exactly.
Right, right. I've actually been thinking about it. Like, should I change my last name to Or Tassel since all my tassels are made of gold?
Well,
Is that how it works?
I can't tell you what to do, but usually people just get one from their parents and stick with it. If you're in the business of choosing your own name, though, do what you like.
Oh, I never told you the story. I gave myself my name.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
you mentioned it.
I earned that privilege according to my old teacher.
And it's yours. Keep it. Unless you don't like it, then you can throw it away, I guess.
No, no, no. Alvis Taver is great. I do Taver on a lot. But this is all tangent. No, no. And he gets serious faced again. I I don't think that bard is actually a bard.
What?
Haven't you seen it?
Hot
He
take.
gets a conspiratorial eye in his look. Like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of bards, like real stands gig motherfuckers, right? Bell hats and everything. This guy doesn't seem like a bard.
I mean, he does. I'm shocked as though you may be, considering the business I'm in. I'm not the best at a certain friend of mine used to call it wizard shit. Uh, he does do magic with a flute. So my that was my understanding of um that type of bard.
Musicianship and bards are
Different,
like.
different. Not
Isn't there a
all.
college? Like as a guild man myself, like this could be like impersonation.
Did he go to a college?
No, you don't know about the Bards College? Bards are bards are licensed.
Well, I know. Well, I didn't think. I thought it was only some, not all.
No real bard doesn't have a guild college backing them. Flash my papers for a second.
Hmm.
This is more important for them than it is for somebody like me who may or may not be a student. I'm thinking maybe that was just something I told myself.
You you you've got me gossiping. This is. You should. You know what? If you have a conspiracy, you should probably raise it to Dex. I'm sure he'd be interested.
So Dex is the one that gossips, not you.
That
is
that
what she
is
said.
that is the understanding. Yes.
Do you like card games?
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, well, if we ever get back to the fort, I think I should invite you to one of our weekly card games.
Okay. It's hard to read a face when there's only half of it, but I'll do my best.
Oh no, that'll make it much better. Honestly, I expect to use your presence there as like a real like game changer because I told everybody that this was supposed to be like a secret from you.
Hmm. Well, if it had been a secret, I might have been upset that you only told me about it just now.
Oh, you never asked, and I didn't seem that like we never got like talking, so I didn't know if you were really a game person or not.
He's a true gamer. Um.
It was a true. Is that out of character?
Yeah, that was out of character. I couldn't continue.
Funny. There's some funny shit.
So we just
Yeah.
no. I was gonna ask you like, so we patrol the walls. We have a good
Yeah, maybe a half hour or so passes, and while you're patrolling, you'd actually see the Redshift cloud start to split while you're watching it and shred apart and dissipate.
huh. I don't think I've ever been awake for this.
It happens sometimes, like in the early morning, sometimes even in the midday. It's pretty random, really. So you've definitely seen it before.
Ah,
But
okay.
often enough, yeah, you will wake up and it'll be all clear, ready to go. Um, she says, "I guess that is my signal to retire back. Uh, make sure you sleep a little bit. We're off tomorrow morning, I guess."
Ah, that is very wise. I should probably head out too. I I leave the battlement walls with her and go to my barrel HQ wherever I've set it up.
Excellent. Um, and morning it does become. Everybody is getting ready to go. Uh,
I didn't want to interrupt earlier, but the thing
sure.
Nimbus was up to for this Redshift was mostly kind of examining the process, uh, the device, and back on that, trying to assess what a verbal and somatic component would be that would work appropriately with it to try to enhance the opportunity to really do either verbal or somatic. Understanding that it needs to be done in such a way that it doesn't interrupt having completely clear and focused.
Yeah. You would you would have there'd be enough juice to spare among the handful of batteries that were brought with you to maybe try it once more if you did want to try it again. Um, Otherwise, it's kind of going to be mostly at that point. Honestly, it would probably be a lot of mostly meditation around the pieces of power that you have. So whichever one of those you'd prefer to spend your time doing.
Probably when the redshift breaks, I would want to do this outside the fort in case something disastrous happens.
Good idea. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then, as everybody is getting ready to go, once we leave, let's do that. But before we leave, um, everybody's getting ready. Uh, anything that anybody wants to chime in with before people start moving out? If not, currently, um, the plan is for Kuromizawa to take a couple scouts north. They're going to properly scope out the Foggy Hill area that had been discovered a little while back and sort of left out on the outskirts of the explored territory. Um,
Keep your blood inside of you. That's my tip.
I need to, but you got the easy job this time.
No, I mean there are sentient clouds that might try to suck your blood.
I thought you killed those.
We did. That's why I'm saying, just be careful.
All right. He's off before sunset is over.
With these Oscar, Nora, and Maeve and Pikek.
Nora and Oscar are going with him. Angela, Jabberlax, Maeve, and Piek are staying here on guard duty for the week. A small group to keep the place defended and notify anybody if anything goes wrong, and make sure you're all able to make it back here safe. And then everybody else will be going to Chose. Everybody make sure to hit the long rest button, by the way. Just in case you needed it from last time.
Yeah, good call.
I did.
Sorb, could you put up the map?
Yeah. Let me get you there. I was just gonna say, as you're all packing up and ready to go, Arisa pops out of the obelisk, and
Yo, what's up, Spectre?
says she has come to wish you good luck on this, and she says, I know you have a lot of business, and I know it's kind of a ghost town, but Chose was a city with a lot of good people in it, and whatever happened to them, well, if you can take that place back, fix it up at least as much as you can, and get it away from this Redshift. Do it. I'd feel better about it. I lived there
We
for a
will.
long time myself.
Yeah, well, hopefully you'll get to see it again.
Yep, and thanks for letting us know.
Okay, good luck. And yeah, you're off. It'll take you about 3 days to get there. So Nimbus, if you want to give one more shot at this unicorn horn thing, tell me what you'd like to do with it.
So this time I would like to put it on top of glass.
Okay.
Kind of have it on the ground and attempt to expand the chunk of horn in such a way that it displaces whatever used to be there with the horn.
Okay,
There's-
so you're just transposing it directly into the glass then.
Yeah, through the glass, through the ground. It, instead of trying to do it as like a direction sort of thing, I would just imagine trying to do like a box. So it's in the middle of a box. It should look like
Okay.
a box of unicorn horn clipping through the ground. That would piss off the way, but it's actually part of the story.
Okay. Then yeah, as you take the something like a car battery and tuning fork apparatus uh and make this attempt, give me another persuasion check for this one. Okay. Um you're doing this a little while after you guys have left when you're taking a short rest. 15 minutes here to recuperate on your long hike that you're about to take. Um, so you've got this contraption set up, and you've got the glass and the horn and the everything else stacked together, and there is a uh, as you deliver this energy to the item, there is a mighty intense vibration that clatters your teeth and threatens to shake your bones out of your body. And when it is done, about 1/4 inch of the unicorn horn fragment, which maybe totals 2 inches itself, has entered the glass and become immobile from the glass. It is not you have not pierced the glass, but instead you have created a single object here.
Does the horn look like it's going to crumble afterward, or is it stable?
Well, were you trying to make the horn large for this?
Yeah,
I see. Uh,
not much larger though. From the sound of
yeah. So what happened here is that if you started with a these are generally pretty thin pieces. So if you started with like a 2 inch piece, um, they're 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 more like wood chip shape. Um, so you have a slightly fatter wood chip um, that has entered the glass and become part of the glass. But you weren't able to make a full box out of it. It did not accept that enforcement, but it sort of like there was definitely like maybe with more time or more power or um more force uh there's this is frame 1 of a 60 frame animation, maybe.
So I might not have enough time to do another experiment, but Alvastaver also had a query, and he actually wanted Nimbus or Decus to try it out once we had some time. But Alvastaver, is familiar because it was one of the first things that he got while out in the Redshift. He's familiar with a gemstone tusk. So he's wondering if it might be easy, and he thumbs out one of the topaz or a topaz, and he wonders if it would be easy to make one of the unicorn horn fragments into a gemstone, especially if you had that gemstone on hand.
Okay. Um
of course, that has like a lot of implications for greed and stuff like that. But it's also like, I don't know, like I've seen it because of the Redshift. Like I feel as if it's something we have more familiarity with, just
Okay.
because.
If you want, we could try this last one, and this will probably exhaust the battery stock that you guys have.
I want one of the eggheads to agree with the idea. I don't want to waste it.
Dex is,
How many-
always down to give it a shot.
How many does Dex have for the actual attempt at the wall? Just one out of this?
He's got an extra one, but so yeah, just the 2.
Yeah, let's do that then.
He says we could always try it afterward. But indeed, if 1 doesn't work or 2 don't work, then we might have to go with Plan B, whatever that ends up being.
Honestly, the point was more of I wonder if we tried working with effects that we've already seen, just because they're familiar with us, right? Like, yeah, they're reality breaking, but it's sort of like how if you've seen an amazing an amazing fresco more than once, it gets a little less and less so. Not because you're appreciating it less, but you're used to it. So that's honestly the point I was trying to make was maybe perhaps to find mastery in this, we could start working with things that we're more familiar with. Maybe.
All right. Well, Alvis, you have first dibs as soon as we're through this wall. Then
that'd be fun.
On trial number 8 or so, whatever we're up to.
That's also, I like that thinking, Montlar, and that's exactly why I've been trying to gather up all of the dust and the decadence of the unicorn horn.
Yeah, I'm just starting to think about like the worst case scenario. Like, what if this is the best we can accomplish? Could we still figure our way through using what we've already seen?
Yeah. On a completely different note, because it was either from here to Demura's first lookout or to Chose, I set up some bear traps.
I believe that was close to the coastline.
That was the coastline?
That was on your way to Nasharala's lair.
Yeah.
All right, never mind then.
No worries. So the way this ends up working is it's going to be just 3 days of travel by the time you guys get pretty close to Chose, as in it's in view. You're gonna have to camp a little ways away from it for the night, and then you'll be able to enter in the morning once you have some sunlight. Oh, and I'm assuming Amber Green has prepared food and water. As usual. Just making sure.
Yeah, I do.
Very cool.
Oh, did you prepare guidance?
Me, I have guidance always. It's a cantrip.
Oh,
yeah,
fantastic that you got it. Okay, because that's gonna help whoever's making an attempt. We probably should have been using.
I didn't even think of it. You're right.
You approach the city from the southwest, and as you saw last time you were here, and as you heard from the scouts and everything, it's a walled city, cut basically cleanly in half by this wall. It is nestled between the 2 halves of the mountain range that, besides the wall, bar your way across to the eastern side of Esau. aside from being picked clean by probable draconics and maybe some salamanders, the city itself is relatively pristine. Uh, dust worn, eroded, sort of worn down, absolutely in ruins, but more or less, you could, with a little bit of work and cleanup, live here without too much trouble. Probably a lot less cleanup effort than Orvis. Um, it's fairly dry in this area. You imagine that even before the the Redshift, this must have been a relatively arid location, at least compared to the places you've been exploring more recently. Um, Before we get into the city proper, would we like to take a 5-minute bathroom break and water break?
Sounds good.
Yeah, I mean,
Sounds good.
Yeah, good idea.
Cool. All right, be right back. Okay, I am back.
Me too.
I'm here when anybody else is.
Likewise.
Free to go. By the way, Mott, I was looking at the character sheets, and I believe you may have doubled up on XP at some point.
Uh-oh.
He was a little bit ahead of us, wasn't he?
You
Yeah,
are
he was ahead of us.
you are about 4,000 points ahead of everybody else.
No,
That's
that
an
checks
awful
out. I thought he was
Uh,
4,000 ahead.
I am multiple thousands ahead, but I don't know if it's 4. You should be likewise similarly ahead, Elvis. So if I'm way ahead of you, something's
okay,
wrong.
all right. Let me look at Alvis. Alvis is at 29,000. Yeah, Mont, you're level 8, and everybody else is still 7.
Yeah, I remember when that happened, and commenting that I didn't realize I was that far ahead of everybody.
Do you remember? Do you know why you would have that much more than anybody else? Because I'm trying to think of a time when you might have.
There are 3 occasions
boosted.
where I got extra XP. One of them was when Alvis Taver and I went off on our own.
Yes. Okay, that did happen.
Another one was when we were going down that staircase, where everybody had different visions. And then the third one.
Why did you get extra for that one?
I don't remember. I just remember
That's
that
how
I
you
did.
handled it.
Okay.
And then I don't remember what the third one was now.
Okay. Well, what you say does somewhat make sense, though. So maybe this is just the addition over time that's happened since 7th level somehow. Maybe
That
I
does
guess
seem like a lot, though.
that's okay. Well, when you hit 9th, everybody else will. So
Yeah, I'm still 3,000 points from 8.
everybody's gonna get a speed run through 8th. Is what's gonna happen in that case? Okay, I don't want to take anything away from you, Mom, that you've earned. I just thought perhaps you had accidentally doubled it when I said at the end and beginning or something like that.
No, I remember when
that
he
would
said.
actually make sense for what it's worth.
I remember when he said, "Wow, that seems like I'm gonna level." Anybody else level?
Fair enough. Yeah. No, I checked everybody. Everybody else is lower. That's okay. No big deal.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, 2 to go. For the record, I wanted that nighttime sesh to maybe take a half hour.
You gave us chances to, a chance to interact with one of the key NPCs, man.
Yeah, that was different.
It do be like that.
I was poised for something to happen, and so I kind of set up the scenario. And then when it didn't, I was like, "All right, I'm gonna make a nice moment between your maybe to be second command because of dubious means."
And you thought I was going to attack you while you were all asleep?
Yes.
I've only done that like 3 times in this whole game so far.
I expect it's not because of track record. I expect every DM to have a little bit of murderous intent behind their smile.
Gotcha.
I understand.
I suppose that's fair, but I never think that way.
It keeps you on your toes.
Exactly. But it's for our enjoyment. It's not for I put or deathward kill or something on the last rung of the ladder. It's it's just a little murderous intent. You guys are all sleeping and you didn't set up a watch.
Oh, and that guy from Critical Role yesterday did perk up when the combat started.
I did put a pretty big glyph on that one door that you guys didn't open, though.
Yeah. Or for instance,
or no, that you were technically too stupid to notice was how it worked.
That sounds about right.
It does. Or for instance, the canary, right? The canary isn't exactly a DM foil. It is a thing
it's
that I
just
think.
Smart play.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to be caught off guard, in some gaseous chamber without knowing the gas is coming in.
And your canary has never died, but if your canary ever does die, then very well done. Exactly.
Really, I'd be kind of sad though. Like, I keep care of this canary.
Right? Yeah. Exactly.
The canary, but that's only but that's more luck. Like,
how long do canaries live, by the way? Out of curiosity.
I'd replace it if it died, but I feel like maybe a couple of years. Let me check.
Birds aren't all that short-lived.
No, not all of them. I mean, like, crows
10
live
years.
fucking 60 years. How many?
A decade.
They live about
Oh,
10 years. Yeah, so it's about middle-aged right now. Because I literally got it when we got here.
Yeah. It wouldn't have been like an immediate hatchling or anything either. So
No, but like, I don't see you not bringing it up as a bad thing. It's honestly it's a lucky thing. I've had DMs who would like they'd go, oh, you have a canary on your belt? Okay, you fell down 2 stories. Did you crush it? Did you open your Tanglefoot bag and like Tanglefoot yourself and then suffocate?
I will be on. There are too many characters in this party for me to micromanage that every time. If it was like a party of 3 or 4, that would be easier.
I hear that, but
Um,
long story short, I'll tell you the reason why I don't carry hand grenade weapons in these games anymore.
yeah,
Because I hate falling and breaking them, or rolling a 0 while throwing them and throwing them back, or not a 0, a
Right,
1,
or dropping them in.
and dropping them into my party.
crit fail tables. Yes.
It's because everybody hates you when you drop an AoE on accident.
Well, crit fail
Right.
tables are great because you get worse at being a hero the higher level you get.
Oh my god.
Okay, I think everybody's back. Yes?
think so.
Yeah, good. Okay.
Very nice.
So, you safely camp out outside the walls of Chose. Obviously, you can sort of see the glass wall even from here. It is fucking massive, and it does glitter in the sunlight or starlight, depending. Um, so, it is the 4th day of your current quest, and you wake up to clear skies.
Smiling at me.
Cool weather, it's a nice sunny day. Dewdrops on the grass. Uh,
Why do I feel like
Fluff-
the Titans are going to attack?
Fluffy trees that are just starting to turn. Same with a lot of the, shrubbery and stuff around. So, like I was saying before we took the break, Chose is very well preserved considering 1,000 years of ruination. Um, and it's you can't really see it from where you are right now, but on the other side, the city is much more buried in the loose deserty sands that have sort of piled up against the wall. Um, right now, considering it's morning, and by the time you actually get to the wall, it's probably close to 9-10 a.m. Um, Sorry, but when I say the wall here, I mean the city wall, not the glass wall. By the time you get to the city gate, it's probably 9-10 a.m. So over the mountains and through the wall, through the glass wall, the sun is shining, refracting through the glass, um, bearing down on you, not quite like a magnifying glass, but it's probably hotter than it would be normally here. Um, just to give you a description of the city, because it's been a while. Um, the southwestern gate is wide open. There's no sign of any door or anything. Um, the walls themselves are about 20 feet tall, stone, thick enough that you imagine at a certain point they would have been walked on. But you think now if you walked on them, they might not be the most stable. You'd maybe want a buddy, just in case if you were gonna do that.
Buddy,
Um,
16-foot pole.
yeah, the buildings are actually quite similar in design to those around Orvis. Um, Short, stocky, mostly stone buildings in this city. Uh, they seem to favor flat rooftops. And again, a lot of cases, you know, a bit crumbly here and there, a bit worse for wear, erosion, time, whatever elements occur out here, uh, has not been the kindest to this city. But it is pretty well intact. You imagine that most of these buildings, you could probably go inside them, set up a camp. Um, you might need to fortify one here and there, maybe knock one down and salvage the bricks and stuff to rebuild a different one. But um, that that and the flagstones of the road are probably the most disheveled part. That's where the grass and the weeds have come through, overtaken it completely in some spots. Um, as you progress through the city, you would see even certain parts of the city. This would be stuff you'd even remember from last time you were here. What might have once been a park has overtaken swaths of open space in the city, even bleeding into the streets and over the aqueducts and everything. So
Any
that's the
wild,
situation we are in right now. What was that?
any wildlife?
Yeah, it's not like Orvis where it was completely dead silent. Um,
Like
you know,
birds, maybe wildcats?
yeah, that's pretty much what you see around here. Um, Obviously they avoid you,
Oh
as
yeah,
best they can. Uh, but you wouldn't be surprised to find like a nesting animal in this city somewhere in a building somewhere.
yeah.
Um,
I just wanted to know like how tense and eerie it was.
uh, not Not eerie, really. It's um
Bird sound and animal life would definitely like comfort. Like
yeah, and just a little bit windy on this day. So I'm gonna bring you in to here. You've got a nice big map.
my ego.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Alvis's. Ooh, I like that sheen.
Yeah, so the glass wall is all the way over there, and that sort of plaza dead center just north of you is where you all camped out last time you were here.
Seriously, it's so weird. It just cuts through some of the buildings.
Yep. Um
I know we've talked about this. Just
Oh yeah. That's okay. It's been a while. So
It's a pretty big place. It's almost bigger than Orvis in some ways.
yeah,
in every way.
and these, for your information, are 30-foot squares.
Oh wow. Okay.
Um, so just for perspective, those are not like 10-foot wide buildings. Uh, so the big question here is who is holding the spear? The brigadier says I'm not. I can't hold it. I don't think I'd be able to focus properly. And Dex says, "Yeah, not me either. I'd think about a million other things. I'd end up want to make it at the same time and probably turn the wall into all those things at once. So
I
who wants to?
nominate Montlarin or the Bard.
I mean,
Well,
I am proficient in persuasion.
yeah, whoever
Whoever
takes
takes
this has
performance.
to be, clear head. You gotta know what you want to do. and you
That said,
gotta
both times
do
I
it.
tried, I blew myself up.
Yeah. I mean, I likewise did not have perfect performance. You could guidance me though.
Definitely.
Remember, we're trying to turn it into gold
Well-
because that was giant soft metal.
Stop.
And then
And
Stop.
through it.
Don't
Stop.
distract him.
Elvis, cut it out.
I would
It's-
say because you had the most success with the actually getting some on the probably actually most qualified candidate to do probably resonate with you.
Plus-
I'm
Plus, you
willing
were the
to try.
person that talked to the unicorn. You were the one that was the communicator with him. So I'm going to guess that there's some greater attunement between you and that unicorn horn than any of the rest of us, since you were the point of contact.
Likewise, you understand gold is a soft metal.
You want me to smack him? I'd be happy to smack him.
What I said was not true. Or, I mean, was not untrue.
That is correct.
Before we
yeah.
make the attempt itself, I would definitely round everyone up.
Yeah, we
Tiny
need
hut.
to. I was gonna say we need to talk about how we want to do this. Like, if this is, we only
Yeah.
get
All
one
all
shot.
this conversation, we'd be able to do like while camping before we get here. So, yeah, talk about it.
For me, it would be making sure to have the tiny hut. So if all does anything other than what we're hoping, there's a place everyone can safely retreat in. Figure it out from there.
Smart, yeah.
Okay.
I like that plan.
What are the rules about the tiny hut? Does everybody have to be in the hut while you cast it so that they can get back into it if they have to run?
That's correct. The only one
Yes.
that's
Okay.
not going to fit is Batman,
The horse.
but speed
He's a
on
good
it.
horse.
I can- I was gonna say I can send Bet Mounty outside the city wall to take shelter on the other side of it while we do this. He's a
That-
smart guy,
Probably safe.
Such a good horse.
right?
You're such a good horse.
That goddamn Barbie game is going to haunt my nightmares until I'm dead.
That's hilarious. It's hilarious. There's a meme that's floating around out there that says, "Oh, so you're a gamer boy, huh? Tell me, quick, tell me 3 facts about Barbie's horse adventure." And I'm like, challenge accepted.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
I could give you more than 3.
So, I don't think trying to turn the whole wall into gold is gonna get us what we want.
No, just a tunnel of gold, because that's a big soft metal, and then you can dig through it in a very controlled and concise manner, and we'd have a bunch of gold. I mean, like, I can bend gold, like, with my hands, like, pure gold. Like, gold is malleable.
It's very heavy though.
Sure, but we're going to use this place as a base of operations.
Yeah, but the intent is to get through the wall, not make a plug of material.
Right. I mean, plus I don't want to be cliche, but certainly the histories of this world must be full of dragons loving gold stories the way mine are, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. How about
Yeah.
gold dust? A plug of gold dust.
I mean, I don't think that actually changes how much it weighs.
No, but it does help the plug problem.
I see. You would tend to that's a lot of work, man.
Maybe Elvis Tavers should volunteer to be the one that clears it all.
Okay.
I'm sure he'd love nothing more, to be honest.
Yeah, no. Clearing gold dust all day? That's fine.
Right, to have that literal mountain of gold made your problem.
Yeah, right? Like that's a punishment like collecting all of the griffin down feathers in a room and putting them in a bag. Like, sure, you have to separate the feathers from the down, and that's a pain in the ass, but you're literally handling some of the softest material on the planet,
Right, practically a luxury in and of itself.
right?
Uh,
I figured
that's
you'd respect that, Naya. That's a stoicism. That's like a gift in the reward of just working in the environment. So gold dust blood.
yeah. I'm not doing that.
Whoever pokes the wall with the stick, I think when that happens, they'll have to decide what they want to do.
Of course.
Is anything else going to happen before you guys move into the city here?
No, I'm hanging with Mount Lauren if that was
We
our
good?
plan.
Well, I
Alright.
mean, we haven't even gotten there yet.
Yeah.
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 Final question: who's on horses?
I definitely am.
I usually am, but I'm on. I'm usually
There'd be no commission horses here. So whatever you have would be like summoned stuff, if anything.
Yeah, phantom steeds.
Yeah, I'm normally on Lawrence horse with Monty. Bit Monty.
I'd like
Okay.
to show up on it, but
And then yeah, hop off when you get to the
yeah,
wall. Yeah. Okay. So we'll say it's Montlarin and most likely Alvis Taver on the horse, and that'll be it. Mont, you can, if we need to put your horse on the field, then we can do that. For now, you can just, say you're on a horse.
Yeah, for sure.
Your token.
Or if you ever want to disallow me on your horse, you can kick me off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
No, I mean, I assume I'm hoisting your barrel behind my saddle the way I usually do, right?
Always.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's just
Okay.
SOP at this point.
So,
That's a terrible duo.
you're approaching. You can recall the description of the city that I just gave you a minute ago. Montlarin, you are holding the spear. Are you doing like a just want to know spear shield sort of thing, or
Oh
spear
yeah.
sword, or
No, absolutely. Shield on one arm, spear in the other, like a lance.
okay, cool. It's a little short for a lance, but you can make it work,
Yeah,
right?
I'm
If you
talking about more
had-
like posture. Yeah.
yeah. Um,
Like over, on my shoulder, parade straight.
right. All right.
probably looking around once around what all is city stuff that we're expecting.
Yeah. And it is what you were expecting, and the glass wall is huge and uh stationary as ever. Nothing here has changed since the last time you've seen it. Except for maybe a few footprints in the dust here and there from your own scouts. Montlarin, when you step through the city gates, uh obviously you know what you're gonna do. Montlarin has an idea of what needs to happen to this wall.
Yeah,
Am I
for sure.
correct? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
So, there is a sort of drinking of this knowledge of what you are going to do to this wall by the device in your hand. Because you know it and your spear knows it. And when you understand that the spear knows what you are going to do to the wall, the immovable, impervious wall of glass starts to do something a little strange.
What
Oh
the
no.
fuck?
Oh, okay. A series of geometric shapes, diamonds, and things that look kind of like people are extruded from points and threads of glass from the wall itself, which does not seem, it sort of very slightly undulates in the sunlight as it produces these things in the manner of, for the lack of any better term for this, a 3D printer.
Whoa.
And there are about 12 objects in the sky, or rather, there are about a half dozen floating pieces of geometry in the sky. One of them larger than all the others. There's something that looks like a flying too many-legged beast, with also way too many arms. And to the west end of this group is a 50, 60, 70-foot tall draconic humanoid.
Huh.
With one very, very long arm. If everybody would kindly roll initiative, we can get started.
Okay.
Wait. I forgot to clear initiative. I'm sorry. Whoever rolled that just now, you can keep it.
No.
Do I have to?
Roll it again. Oh, it's so much better that time.
Nice.
All right, keep it. Keep the 17. Nobody
I was say it was like an 8 before if you really
It
want to go
was.
back.
No, it's okay. That was my bad. All right, let me roll initiative for these friends that have appeared.
So there was this question I was going to ask
Yeah.
last night.
Oh, what was that?
But Naya wasn't awake.
I see.
Yeah.
There's still time because you've had 3 days to get here. If you really want to ask the question.
Well, no, but it actually had to do with a what if scenario that if we did something to the glass, it would trigger a response.
Well,
Never mind.
Has
Good
my egg
instincts, as it turns out.
What? What'd you say?
Oh, I said good instincts, as it turns out.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then I asked
Getting to know this DM.
I asked Serb if my egg hatched yet.
your egg.
Yeah, I stole a seagull egg a couple of weeks back in game.
A seal egg?
Seagull!
Seagull. Oh my god. I forgot that you had stolen a seagull egg.
It's just food, mate.
No, this was a fertilized seagull egg from a giant breeding patch.
I will leave it to you to go look up how long seagulls incubate for.
Oh goddamn. Okay.
But let me. Oh boy, the turn order is so large that I still have to scroll. All right, here we go. I need to roll initiative for your friends too. Hold on. The actual people who are your friends, not enemies that I'm calling friends.
Incubation period is between 22 and 26 days.
Oh, okay. Oh, Lucent rolled a hot 2.
Damn. I'm gonna have a baby seagull here in a bit.
Got a +5 to initiative. Wow.
Sure does. Fighters.
Yeah, that's true.
Dex is way more ready. Well, they're going to be way at the bottom. Okay. Has everybody rolled initiative? Yes, looks like it. Are the familiars going to be participating?
Yeah.
All right. Let me get Badath on the board. He's right there. Go ahead and roll it for him. At the tower specifically would have been an interesting situation.
Well, it's like I kind of thought it might have been instigated from the tower, and if so, then there might be some kind of a mechanism that would trigger knowledge of something happening, and then there would be a little bit of response time, but not very much, between when that knowledge hit the tower and something arriving at
Obviously did that
Shozang.
wrong. But if you want Keen, if you're gonna do something with Keen, I'll give her that too. But if you don't have a plan with her, then we can keep her out of the order.
Honestly, that might actually be best.
Okay.
I don't have a plan. Yeah.
Just in this case, because there's quite a few people here. Okay, here we go. This happens as again as you are approaching, passing through the gate, basically immediately. And Montmarin, you're in front here, so you're riding up, and this again at the same time that this understanding of not as though you've only just realized what to do, but more that you've realized that the horn, sort of as much as an inanimate object can, also agrees with you in a certain way.
Resonates, so to speak.
Yeah. Maybe perhaps you're attuned to the magic item. This fabrication response from the wall itself has occurred. So there are well, the first thing to do anything is this monstrous beast. It looks like a wasp with a head that does not belong to a wasp, and there are articulated arms that, even from this far away, you can see seem to be grasping some kind of glass tool, um, whose purpose you cannot yet discern. But as these are 30-foot squares, this one's going to move, and immediately the horde of objects starts to approach you.
What are the rest of us doing? We're in that tiny hut.
So here's the thing. The tiny hut has not yet been cast because this happened as soon as you all crossed the threshold.
Correct.
Oh,
Right. So
okay.
I wasn't even like giving Montlaurent guidance yet.
Right. Okay.
Guidance only lasts a round.
Yeah,
I think so.
So you're gonna either way. You're gonna have to do that like when you get there, right?
Yeah, sure. I thought that I was going to help him, and I didn't realize that it happened just as soon as we walked in. I thought, okay, that's good. Just making sure I'm standing in the right place.
Yeah. You guys are all exactly. Assuming there's a marching order that you guys prefer here. This is where you are, and on the 30-foot squares, in terms of reach and positioning, treat them like 5-foot squares. So anything you're next to, you can attack, and so on. Just use your movement of 30 foot per turn.
Right.
That's how we'll handle this because it is in fact a city, and you do in fact have to get about halfway through it to reach that wall. All right, one of these pieces of geometry also needs to move.
Whoa!
Ernest, you're the first one ready as
no.
the Brigadier and Dex both see this happen along with all of you. And there's just well, okay. She pulls out her sword. Dex hides his familiar somewhere in his cloak.
Yes, it seems like this won't be a walk in the proverbial park.
And I will tell you, if you wanted to climb a building, you can climb pretty much any of these. Just use a square of movement. So you can effectively, if you're as long as your hands are free, you can just walk over the buildings in terms of spaces.
So I technically can't move, or at least that's as far as I can move.
I see.
If I dash.
Can you move diagonally to the right just to make room?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Also, aren't you a rogue? Can't you triple dash?
I can, but why would I go further ahead of everyone?
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
Because you're the rogue.
The rogue has to run ahead of everybody at all times.
Oh look, I'm dying while everyone else is a quarter of the way to the wall.
That happened. That happened down in the dungeon, didn't it? Once.
No, never.
All right. Then Ambergreen, you're up.
All right.
So if you have anything that you could do besides moving, good opportunity to do it.
Breathing.
Or you can dash.
So, yeah. These are hostile. Do they make noises?
They're
That's just headcanon. But yeah, they make the noises of the Evangelion angels.
is not in fact any screaming from this geometry.
Aww.
No, but they are there is only the sound of wind around you, and that was there before.
And but they do look menacing, like they're
Well, let me say that the 70-foot tall Titanic creature has crushed a building, and its knees are in a cloud of rubble.
That's the big one here with the face, the waspy thing, right?
Yeah. Most of the other ones are aside from this big Well, this one here, the large-sized one, is the one I described as a wasp. Um, is flying toward you. Uh, and so are all of these diamond-shaped prisms of glass.
All right, I think my speed is 25. Yeah, these are 5-foot squares.
They are 30-foot squares. For the sake of your dwarven feet, consider them the same as 25. Just one square per movement.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I will just move forward.
These giant things have terrified you so much that you find an extra 5-foot step in your sprung.
Yeah, I hop.
Yeah.
Extra 5-foot sprung in your step. Wow, I like what my brain did there.
That's okay. It's only midnight 30.
I think I'm gonna take an action and cast mirror image.
Very good choice. Okay. Click that button.
I'm inspired.
Cool. Okay, so that lasts 1 minute. I'm gonna ask you to track that on your end, please, because I have plenty to take care of here.
How many rounds is a minute?
Each round is 6 seconds, so that's 10 rounds.
Oh, 10. Great. Right.
Okay. All right then, Montlarin, you're up.
Okay. I am going to transfer the unicorn horn to the hand that is also holding my shield.
Okay.
And I'm going to draw my sword. My sword, I guess, is now a new word I just made up.
Yeah.
So, and then I'm going to cast a magic weapon on it.
All right.
You're just channeling the Germanic roots of English.
Right? Totally.
You know, you're trying to say Schwart?
All right, and then
yeah. And then I'm gonna lightly tap Bet Mounty and move Alvis and I 2 squares forward.
Cool. What is Bet's speed?
60.
So he can move 2 squares at normal speed.
Correct.
Okay, got it. Yeah, and just keep Alvis next to you for now till he hops off.
Right, exactly. And I don't have anything else at the moment, so I'm good.
Alrighty. Anything Badath is gonna do?
I think Badath is going to kind of fly up and off to the side to see if any of them track or if they're all kind of focused on here.
Okay, got it.
So probably
What's his speed like?
60
his speed is
flying.
60? Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. Alright, now we have some monster turns. So this one over here. Don't mind that you guys have omniscience for this fight. It'll help. It's gonna move. This one up here.
They're hard to miss. I mean, they're
Gonna
huge.
move.
Some of them,
And they're flying.
some of them.
Yeah,
Some of them are
they
flying.
look like they're made of glass, right? Are they prismy? Are they shiny?
They are like a million refracting prisms.
Oh shit!
Very unlike the smooth, almost clear wall.
What happens if I hit one of those with a guiding bolt?
Neat.
I'll find out. Roll good. Okay, Albus. The slow waves are approaching the crash together. You are on a horse.
I prepare to whip anything that comes within 10 feet of Bet Mounty.
It's going to be a second.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Okay. Is that all you want to do?
No, I'm casting Mage Hand.
Okay.
There you go.
Then we're moving on. The large geometry moves forward a little bit, and so does the one behind it. Where is this one? Naya, you've got a turn. These things are, they're moving forward at some speed. They are very far away from you. Just to be perfectly clear, this is about a half mile, right? So there's some very decent distance here.
The hell is a mile?
That's how they do it in D&D, unfortunately.
Yeah, I got nowhere to go for the moment, so I'm gonna hold off. But as soon on my next turn, I will probably also cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
Might be too soon. Might be 10 rounds before we even fight them.
That's what I don't know is how fast they're actually approaching.
I'd hold off.
You want to move instead then?
No, I got nowhere to go.
All right. The Titanic creature is going to move. It is very, very lumbering, but you can see that it, even from here, you can see it leaving destruction wherever it steps, and it just, with no care in the world, stepping through and over those buildings all around it. Uh, we'll answer that on her turn. Nimbus, you're up.
All right. First will be Mage. Not Mage.
The other one. Okay.
And probably gonna squeeze over this way. Not necessarily on.
Yeah. There's again, it's a road. There's space for more than 3 people abreast.
I think that's about it. About all I can.
Okay. The Brigadier says, uh, she has pulled her sword and is looking at where she's going to move, and she says, fight them wherever you need to. Take cover inside or behind something if you have to. Lauren, use the damn spear. Go to the wall. And she is going to, for now, keep pace with you. Also, Albus, I think you should be one ahead because you are on the horse, right?
Yeah, that's something I was wondering. So I'm on the horse, but I'm on like the side of the horse. So would it be like a pseudo chariot vibe? Like I don't know.
In any other case, you two would be front and back in 5-foot squares. Just
But
stay
this
like
is
that.
this is 30 feet, so let's do it this way.
Yeah.
No, I got you.
We can't stack. Okay, more of these critters get to go. And then Dex has a turn. Now Dex is a wizard and has a lot of spells, so his turn might take a second. But for now, he's also going to cast Mage Armor. And then move a little bit. Okay. We're back to the top. The wasp-like creature. One second. There's an important typo here. This. Good. There was a typo in the damage dice, and that would have been quite bad. How is this? Very far. So it moves forward at a pretty rapid pace. And then the geometry gets to go with it. Please click the token. All right, Irenaeus, you're up again.
All right. Well,
This whole horde is, again, moving forward. Now you can't see several of the smaller creatures that are in there. They're actually on the streets. But you did see more protrusions than there are floating crystals.
Okay.
So you might have your suspicions that maybe there's some, terrestrial.
Are they still connected by like glass tethers?
No, those sort of dried up.
Gotcha.
As the umbilical was cut.
Okay. So she's just gonna advance for the time being, kind of stay as a group and um or at least until that's no longer a reasonable solution.
Yep. Okay. Evergreen, you're up.
All right. I'm still not close.
No, we are very far away.
If I dash, I can go 2, right?
Correct.
I have dashed.
All right. And Mont, you also have a horse.
I do indeed. And I'm going to dash with that horse. Right before I do, I'll yell back to the group. I'm gonna take a different route. And I'm gonna go. Alvis, you're along for the ride, so like if you want off, now's the time.
Hang on.
I'm covering him.
And I immediately split down a side alley.
Okay. Albus, just, stick your token to him. All right. Is Badath going to do anything?
Yeah, but that's probably gonna cut back. This way. This is again. Try to see if their attention are all.
Okay. Cool. All right. Enemy phase. Oh, it really is a turn-based strategy at this point. Oops. I have to move that down there. All right, Albus, he doing anything on the back?
I'm equipping my mage hand with roll
Ooh, okay. Very nice. Carry on.
And then I'm holding the rest of my action for whipping whatever gets nearest.
Cool. Fortunately, the turns are not yet complicated. So this first part goes pretty quick. Not yet.
I'm gonna hold fast. Wait till they get closer.
The brigadier says, Lauren's moving up. You may want to stick with the team.
Oh, okay.
Unless you
move.
think you can cover fire from back there. Do what you gotta do.
No, I'll move up. I'm right behind Amber Green.
Okie dokie. I'll next turn if you've got space, I'll give you an extra move because you have space to dash, but the tokens are difficult.
She's not very good at dashing, to be honest. So she mostly she can dash, but
Fair enough.
it's questionable value.
You would start to feel the earth rumble just a little bit under the footsteps of that big thing. Nimbus.
Technically, I was here, just kind of
Yeah.
elsewhere. Go here, and probably really see.
Okay.
No, yeah, when they get closer, if you wanted to shift into the east, I can give you dragons, and even if you get hit, you'll be able to continue. For back, so long as I don't get hit, dragon.
I can't fly yet.
Doesn't matter. The cone. You know how to breathe a cone. It's
Yeah,
just going to be like
it's
that.
it's like my own. Yes, they just have to be a lot
That's a lot
closer.
of it.
Yep.
It's just I have to, for mine. They have to be a lot closer than they are.
Right.
Like 15 meters.
Yeah, that's exactly the cone of.
So.
All right. She says, yeah, then let's get closer. And we turn. And Dex is able to dash. And the top of the order again, turn 3. The wasp monster moves forward.
I keep having to minimize my window to like almost nothing.
What, your character sheet?
No, the map. Just so I can see where we are and where they are. But
I
then
understand.
I
Oh,
can't
zoomed all the
hardly.
way out. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't. It's like where's Naya? Oh yeah, I can click on her.
This is the pain of city fights. All right, Ernest. All right.
Um, well, if Arnon is headed off to really just any section of the wall, being a decent distraction should help. Um, these things move. Jeez. So can we only see the larger ones from where we are?
You can see the Titan, you can see the Wasp, you can see the large diamond, and the 5 small ones. Like I said, you might have some inkling that there are a few more, perhaps terrestrial ones, because you saw probably close to a dozen distinct like spouts.
Yeah. Okay.
But
So,
you
okay,
did you
wait,
didn't see
I
other
have a
than
question then.
yeah.
I'm not supposed to be seeing. I'm not supposed to be seeing
You know what?
9, 10 small ones?
This is going to be a little bit of extra work, but to make it easier for you guys to know what you can and can't see, I will just toss the ones that you can't currently see onto the
Oh,
GM layer.
okay.
There you go. So all of those you can see. The rest
Oh,
you don't.
okay.
The rest, at best, you have an idea might be something else down there.
Well, they don't make any noise, so it's like
Well, the Titan certainly makes noise, but that's the sound of crash, bang, smash.
right,
You know,
right. That's the sound of it imposing itself on the world.
yeah. And Ember Green, it's your turn, I think.
All right.
Again, do make sure you're counting your
I
spell durations.
I am. This is the second round I've had it running. Oh yeah, I guess I'm just gonna keep on dashing forward. Okay.
Okay. Mont, you're back up.
All right. I'm gonna keep running down this alley.
Cool. This is a main road, by the way.
Sorry, this road. My bad.
Yeah, the alleyways are to your left and right as you pass by the various buildings. Actually, those are more like streets, realistically.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Alleys probably don't make the scale of this map now that you mention it.
Yeah. Okay, great. Badath is up.
All right. Beth is going to continue flying this way, a little higher, but mostly just kind of trying to get attention.
Okay.
Sure,
Don't mind me moving
flaming
these
blue
things
owl
to
in the
save time.
distance would get their attention.
Hopefully. All right. Alice, it's your turn.
I'm holding my action.
Cool.
Thank you.
All right, let me go through a few of these since that was very quick.
Is holding your action like a euphemism for grabbing your butt?
Hold on to
No.
it. Okay, Naya, you're up.
All right. Well, she'll move up a couple of squares just to keep up with the group.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Nimbus, it's your turn proper now.
Okay. Continuing to kind of keep alongside the Brigadier for now.
All right. And Lucent will, in fact, do very much the same here. She is just moving up the main road. and she says, "I'm gonna do whatever I can to stop that big thing from stepping on us. Come with me if that's what you want to do." Dex will keep pace. He's got long legs, so he can surprisingly really move when he wants to. Okay. Now for the wasp-like creature. It continues to buzz forward. If any of them are making any sounds, it's this one with its way too many wings.
Does the wasp one seem to be almost the leader? Despite the size of the Titan, does this wasp one seem to be the leader?
It's certainly in front, but it's not like any of them have faces for you to really tell, and they don't seem to be communicating in any way that you can discern. They are just moving directly forward, most of them in a completely straight path, unobstructed by anything, and even the Titan doesn't seem to give a damn about what it's obstructed by.
Do they seem to be focused actually on anything?
What you can tell so far is that they are moving forward. Of course, it's only been about 20 seconds, so
Right, okay.
at this point, it's hard to really say
Right, okay.
what exactly the motive is here. All right, Irenaeus.
All right. Um, well, I'm just gonna have to trust in Aunt Lauren's ability, for better or
You
worse.
fool.
You'll kill us all.
Yeah, we'll just keep advancing. It seems like there's a big clearing off to the northwest. If we want to fight these things in a more confined area, there's a couple clusters of buildings off to the northeast that might provide suitable cover. Other than that, she's just going to follow the sense intuition.
Yeah, and a lot of this map omniscience is going to be from you guys having that scouting opportunity earlier. So, the layout of this place is familiar. You've all been able to take some time to study it. Amber Green.
Indeed. Huh. Well, all right. I'm just gonna keep running.
And Mont.
All right, I guess down to the end of the road here.
Yeah, you'll just make it to the corner there. Now,
Question.
yes.
This darker beige area, is this actually clear or is it more like rubble?
So, that is a it is not a road. It is more of a dirt slash cobble area. You imagine, I mean, assuming all is much the same from city to city 1,000 years ago as today, um, this was probably some kind of warehouse or uh, similar sort of like district area. You imagine just like looking at it and being so close to the wall, or perhaps something where there were a lot of wooden buildings, maybe. that would have easily rotted away by now.
Right.
So yeah, for right now, it's pretty much just open space. Again, like cobbles and dirt, really.
Right. Okay.
And you can see off to your east one of those big sort of reservoir pools that the aqueducts used to fill.
Right. Okay, cool. I think that's my turn. I mean, I guess I'll reserve an action in case something pops up, but I don't expect it to.
Cool, no deal.
Okay.
Look, I dashed. I don't have an action to reserve.
You
never
dashed.
mind.
You do see straight ahead. It's hard to make out fully, but you see something small dashing in your direction.
Right, probably more as like the glint of light that it creates than the thing itself.
Yeah. Like there's definitely movement over there, right? Um, you could see it just kind of cresting the bridge almost. And Albus, you should move up as well, and then it's Badath's turn.
Sorry, I totally.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
I think Badath's squawk a few times.
Okay. He can get, some volume. He's an owl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's no noticeable change in direction. They continue to float. Albus doing anything special?
I'm not just staying reserved with my mage hand, with its rope and my whip.
Okay. Then Naya, I'm kind of skipping over these movement turns real quick for you, so that you guys can get around to your turns. Slam. Crash.
Well, she's gonna move up to stay with the group.
Explosion. Okay.
And that's it.
Cool.
For now.
And Nimbus, you're up.
Just gonna be to move up for now. That's it.
Okay. Araneth, you said you were considering drawing them out into that wide open area?
Not me specifically, but if that's what the Brigadier had in mind, or you for that matter.
We might be able to make that work, she says.
Might also be easy to get their attention there and then take the fight elsewhere.
Meet you there. All right, now I've got a couple of these to move. Mont, you see a second one come into view over there. Two of them. And they seem to be fast. They are moving at high speed.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, keeping up. And it's the wasp's turn. 3, 4. Not quite. All right,
That's
Aaron,
ominous.
you're up.
Okay. Going to head towards the clearing. Mostly just kind of giving space for character tokens.
That
See
works.
how many of these we can attract away from our horse riding comrades.
All right, Amber Green, you're up again.
All right. Let me mark my turn. Are these doors open?
So that's actually like a sort of not plaza, but plaza-ish sort of thing. That's not a door.
Oh, okay.
But there are open doors here and there. You could go inside basically any of these buildings if you really wanted to. Now, whether you'll be able to find a building door on the other side to get out is another question. You might, that's the sort of thing where you'd be like taking cover and stuff like that.
Sure. Yeah, I was curious. I was wondering if maybe I could get on the roof of one of these.
If your hands are free, you can climb up them. They are rugged and worn stone.
Right.
So yeah,
I might do that in a turn or two.
Okay.
I have a question.
That's it. I moved.
How high up are these creatures flying?
How
far above the ground?
The flying ones are about 60 feet up. So they're of height with like the head of the Titan. At least for now, they are.
Okay.
Mont, you see these two small creatures on the bridge ahead of you. What do you do?
All right, Alvis, if we head down that street, and I kind of point with the spear, if we head down that street, we're probably gonna end up in a fight. I'm thinking about cutting through this alley and trying to make my way east. What do you think?
I say that we should try to avoid as many fights as possible. I remember from my map or copying over the map from the scout that over here towards the east where you were thinking has a gap between the wall. So I think that's probably the perfect plan to execute if we can try to get around those fuckers right in front of us.
Sounds good.
I'd probably maybe try to play them, or we could go around this way too, yeah. There's more than one. I actually forgot that these things serve as streets or alleys.
Yep, you guys can go through pretty much all of those.
Sweet.
Because the monsters certainly can too.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to get a look at the cistern as we went too, so I figured I'd cut across immediately.
Okay. Accidentally skipped it, but it's Badath's turn. Will Badath be doing anything?
I continuing to try to draw attention.
Okay.
Even if
they are getting close to the point where they are in certain types of range, after all.
Yeah.
All right. Alvis, any business?
Same as the last before. Also,
all right.
I've noticed while you Well, you laughed when I said that, I felt like the Titans were about to attack.
Yeah. That does happen. Well done. All right, now the enemies have been able to move. And the Titan will also continue to.
Yeah, part of the challenge of being a druid is she doesn't have much range.
It's true. Yeah, gotta get, relatively close. At least as close as a wizard most of the time.
Yeah, she just doesn't have maybe 120 meter or foot spell. So for now, everything's too far away for her to do anything. Although I think she will go ahead and cast mirror image.
Yeah, if you've got buffs, now it's the time to use them. All right. Once again, please keep track of the duration on your side.
Will do.
That's not concentration. My bad. Let me take that off of Ambergreen too. All right. You have some move speed left, as well, so you can move one space.
There's really nowhere for her to move. She's in the middle of that group.
You could go. You could go here just to signify that you're, with the group. You're not literally on the building, but the streets are wider than 10 feet.
Okay.
Okay, Nimbus, you're up.
All right. Probably a whole lot of. Put myself here, but
Okay. She says that big thing is getting closer. I'd rather we have a city intact after this, by the way.
agreed.
All right. Little one's turns. There you go. And Dex. And the wasp. So it turns ever so slightly to approach the center street here. And now that it is very much in range and your bird has been making a whole lot of noise, what's going to happen is the thing it's carrying, it sort of rears up in the manner of a wasp preparing to sting. And what you realize, the thing that it's carrying in its several hands is a sort of bow-like creation that it pulls back, and it even does take aim as though it is practiced at archery, and will attempt to shoot Badath. And two of these are going to happen. And what it shoots is a long spear of glass.
That is some nasty sorcery.
All right, that's a critical fail. Okay. And that's a 26.
All right, Badath is
Where?
Yeah, I didn't see either.
There's nothing in chat.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah, I have it set to send to self. I apologize. Let me put them in the Discord so you guys know I'm not cheating. Here you go. That's a critical 1 and a 26. Thank you for telling me.
Well, the first one sucked, but the second one's worse.
Oh yeah. Just so you know, the other number on that was a 20.
Yeah, I mean, dead is dead, right? Like,
Yeah.
but I survive that.
No.
He's got 1 HP. So
Yeah. So that's. See you next time, Badath.
I
There's
thought
a-
I was lagged too, so.
there's a puff of flame, and the spear sails directly through it and buries itself in a building somewhere. So indeed. Poof. And that'll be that creature's turn. Oh, I'm sorry. It can still attack, by the way, but I realized I dashed before attacking. So yeah, let's not cheat. There we go. We don't need to cheat for this. There's
Especially
plenty
when
of
we trust you.
there's plenty of monsters here. I don't need to cheat to have them hit you guys. All right. Ernest, you're up. Everything is
Okay.
above board now.
Yeah, let's not be in the line of fire for that. That seems miserable, in fact. Force it to come to us if we can. Because I assume we saw these.
Oh yeah. You
Glass
easily
missile.
saw that thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking we ought to be going down side streets and in between buildings and taking advantage of
Why
the
did it
line of
say
sight
reach
problem.
5 feet?
All right. That's her turn.
All right. Evergreen, you're up.
All right.
Why did it say reach 5 feet? That's not in the thing. Very cool, roll 20. Pretty far away.
Yeah, still pretty far away. So, do I want to duck into the alley or just keep barreling down the street? I think if I saw that spear, I might want to duck into the.
Oh yeah, you can definitely take cover here, and these buildings will act as 3/4 or total cover for you.
That's what
So,
I was thinking is,
Yeah, I'll stick close to the wall.
hell
Okay.
yeah, use line of sight, force them.
All right, and Mont, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna just like keep going in a straight line here. I want to like eyeball this cistern here though. Are there any like ways to get in and out of it? Like, do I need to worry about it as like a pop up problem? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. So basically, there aren't really stairs in, at least not currently. Um, if you wanted to go in there, you could jump down without too much trouble. It's about 10 feet.
So you got
Uh,
clearance even if you're mounted?
that mounting would be fine, and yeah, you'd be able to go under the bridges, no problem. Getting out on the other side might be a little bit more difficult.
Right.
That makes sense.
I was actually more worried about them using it against us than we
Oh, I
trying to
see.
use it. Yeah.
It's definitely possible that something could. Again, this is a situation where you could pretty easily climb these walls too. So, if something wanted to go down there and then climb back out, could happen.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
That's not a bad idea using that cistern though, since it's dry.
Yeah, it is bone dry.
Right. I mean, and if I need to get out of line of sight, like like avoid the laser beam from the.
Well, what
giant
I was looking
monster
at was
style.
you've got bridges here that you could get cover on.
Sadly, you're kind of tall.
Right. Yeah. Especially astride my warhorse.
Right.
I'm good though. That's my turn, man.
Okay. Alvis, I'm just moving these monsters along. Do you have anything that you want to do?
No, I'm holding my action, bruh.
All right. This is a good fight for Albustabber. Naya, you're back up.
Just holding
No,
his action.
this is the plan. This is what he wants to do.
I know.
He is standing
He's
around
exactly
holding his
where
action.
Clutching the back of Mount Lauren, hunkered down,
exactly where he
and
wants to be.
in the thick of things without having to do anything.
So what's our druid doing? Are you taking cover as well?
Yeah, druids. I gotta zoom in here.
Yeah.
So Naya's gonna move down ahead of, who is that? Ambergreen, I think.
Yeah.
On the ground. But she's on the ground. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's a funny
Yeah.
looking position. But she's on the ground in the square ahead of Ambergreen between those two buildings.
Okay. You hear
And that's
the
one turn.
you hear the sound of a tree coming down to your north. And
I mean,
then it is Nimbus's turn.
that probably wasn't a tree.
Gonna be moving up here. Moving up here. Let's just put myself here where I'm actually for the moment.
Sure. Actually, you know what? I'll move Lucent and then you can be in the actual spot.
Okay.
So yeah, she is actually going to, like, seeing what happened. She's also going to say maybe take cover if you can. Dex, I am gonna need you up here. And she'll take a hard left to kind of put that building between herself and the incoming monster.
I'm gonna put on.
All right. As with the others, please count your turns on that for me. Dex is on the way. Does he have any useful spells that he can cast here at this point? That's a 60-foot range. That's a 100-foot range. He has I should have given him his thing. He's got his cool ward thing that he can do. Twice your wizard level plus your intelligence modifier. So that's 28 plus 5 is 33. Oh, roll 20. Let me add temp HP, please. Oh god, all I want to do is click the HP value, and the character sheet has stopped.
Oh man.
Oh man, I can't wait to go full into Fantasy Grounds. There we go. Yay. Alright. Whenever you take damage, that takes damage instead. Okay. Yeah, other than that, I don't think he has... There's not much available now. Not yet. Almost close enough. That's what he's doing. Alright, the wasp is gonna move up to the same location it was last time. And it will take aim at the two people that are out of cover. So the first one is going to go for Nimbus, and the second one is going to go for Irenaeus.
Ruh-roh.
Let me just double check something here. Does that say meters? How far was that again? the right distance? Yes, it is. Okay.
Like 500 feet?
Yeah.
Shit.
Number 1, I'm targeting to all. Okay, 18 versus Nimbus AC.
That is a hit. However, let's see if it hits your image.
Oh, right. Okay. Um,
6 or above is what you get to roll on a d20. All right, 1 mirror image down.
okay, 1 mirror image down. Yeah, there is a glass spear in the tiles next to you now. It was not there, and now it is there. Irenaeus, this one's for you. Oh, cool.
Nice.
The other one was a 2, by the way.
Double nice.
All right. Fortunately, yes, you're able to dodge these things for now. Very good. Very well
And
done.
at least now we know their intentions are not pure.
Friendly.
Oh, there is glass raining upon you.
What?
Oh yeah, from the bow.
Yeah, shards of it falling from the sky.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Irenaeus, you're up.
Okay, we're just gonna 1, 2, 3 our way out of the street.
Yeah. So you've been able to take cover now.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Hide
And
behind
amber green.
the building.
Yeah.
So you're decently in cover. You would have been able to see Nimbus. One of the 3 Nimbuses get impaled by this spear and then puff into mirror image smoke.
Yeah. I think I'm not going to dash, but I am going to move 1 here. And,
Okay.
and that's it, because I'm probably out of cover if I were to dash to there.
I would say you would still have 3 quarters right there because you could be like at the corner of the building,
Right.
Or
And
in that case, I'll dash and I'll get there, because that way I can peer down the alley.
Yeah, and there's arrangements and there's angles here. This thing is still very high up, so as long as you're a few buildings down, it's kind of hard for it to like see down every road.
Yeah, all right. Well, then, I'm sticking to the wall right there,
Okay.
but I might peek around every now and then I will
Okay,
dash.
cool.
So that's a dash.
All right, Montlauren, you're up.
Alrighty. There we go. Yeah, that's it.
I have a question.
Okay, moving. Yes.
Does Montlauren have a sense of I need to get to the glass wall?
Yeah,
I mean-
His commander literally told him to.
right.
What?
That was what I was ordered to do.
Oh, I see. Okay. The reason I'm asking is because the spear, scepter, whatever you want to call it, obviously is linked to your intent. And it activated as soon as you moved into the city, freeing these beings. And I
Right.
just kind of wonder if you even need to get to the glass wall to do what the plan is, what your intent is.
Thus
Right,
far, it's
I
all
getcha.
required physical contact.
Right.
Okay.
Also, sorry, Naya, I clicked too fast, but it's your turn. But there are more sounds of breaking trees as well.
Breaking trees? Where are the trees
Yes.
coming from?
Well, there are a few trees.
Oh, I see. Over there, the invisible ones that we can't see, but Montlauren can. Okay.
Probably the ones up north of us by the wall, or by the canal. I mean, excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah, there might be a gigantic humanoid stepping all over them.
Draconic humanoid.
Yeah, and Nimbus and Naya, you would see a Naya. This would be right after your turn. you would see a small glass creature, terrestrial, jump out of one of the streets ahead of you at the end of the main road, and then flip behind a building.
Okay. Yeah, she's not going to go anywhere, but I will mark another turn past.
Okay. Remaining
And
in
she
cover.
also hollers
Okay.
out to those around, saying, "We have company on the ground, as well as in the air. They're now on the ground. Heads up."
Alright, this is moving. Sentence
Here
moving.
and that's it. So
Alright. These two little ones are moving. Dex is taking cover. And I don't think he can do the thing yet. No, that's very far away. Okay, so the four of you are slightly hunkered behind this large building here. Relatively safe. The glass monster is not able to take a shot at anyone currently because you are all in cover. So it's just going to move up and is scanning the area for you see its head. Any of you who are looking out around a corner, you can see its head swiveling around. Um now it is close enough that you can tell that its head is shaped like a humanoid skull. But there's no real discernible facial features.
Right, that's some former ranger that's been buried in glass for the last 1,000 years.
That's what I was thinking, like a guard force or something.
Now
Still
then,
500 feet away. I can't do shit.
yeah. Aranez, you're back up.
Okay. Um. Well, I don't think we'll be getting. It's going to take 2 turns to cross this clearing. So she's just going to do her best to take cover alongside of that building.
Okay, that will manage you half cover.
That's fine. So that's +2 to
Yeah.
AC? Okay,
+2.
sounds good. All right.
Okay, and Amber Green, what would you like to do?
I don't want to dash out into the open, but I also want to keep my range.
Yeah. It's a tough situation.
I'm so undecided.
There
Flip a
there
coin.
is a large and apparently organized force of diamonds made of prismatic glass bearing down upon you all over the city. They are rapidly approaching, even as this monstrous thing with a bow is also apparently hunting you.
Okay, I got it. I'm gonna dash to there.
Okay, cool. And Montlarin, what's your plan? I imagine it's moving.
Yep, it is. What's the road look like here? Just clear?
Pretty clear. Yeah. There's a tower in front of you But the roads are pretty wide around here. So you think you could probably veer right and keep going.
Right on. All right, that's the end of my move, unfortunately, though.
Yeah. Okay. Just to check out this tavern, anything special happening?
No, not yet.
Okay. Naya, your turn to decide what to do in this treacherous situation.
If I'm in between these two buildings, between me and Ambergreen,
Yeah.
do I have full cover or partial cover?
You'd be able to get 3/4 just due to the positioning.
All right, so that's where she moved, in between the two buildings.
Okay. Let me see this. Yeah, that's still over 500.
If they're going to come after us, I'm going to make them work for it.
Don't get wide.
Yeah, I was gonna say put on the roof.
All right. Nimbus, your turn.
I really don't think I have anything range.
Yeah, she says we've got to figure out some way to get that thing out of the sky before anything else gets over here sooner. Hopefully, Lauren's not beating. Oh, hopefully, if this thing is over here, it means it's not shooting at Lauren.
You said it's 20 meters now, or how many yards? Feet?
So
Over 500 feet.
yeah, you're about 360 away from that thing right now.
Okay.
Rather, if you stepped out here, yeah, it would be the same.
Uh, I would imagine carrying things I can that carry this. Gotta be.
I imagine you've usually been able to carry some rocks and stuff. Even if you weren't, you'd be able to scoop a couple up.
Yeah. I'd probably
Um,
get one loaded and kind of get ready to at least give it a little.
Okay.
But gonna be out of know that it's hard. Still out.
Yeah.
You gotta cover. I will move closer into this space so that I'd be able to
Okay.
peek out and shoot. But
All right. Cool.
Right.
Move these two. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. And yeah, like I said, loose ends. Basically, we need to figure out a way to get these things out of the sky like now. Um, so let's see. That is gonna take a little bit of work, but I have 1 or 2 things that might help. Uh, if you all can pull it a little bit closer. And a little bit closer indeed is where it gets. Now, Irenaeus, both of these are going to be aimed at you. Fortunately, still at disadvantage.
All right. Your number to beat is also 18.
18, okay. Number 1.
Assuming the half cover still applies.
Oh, it does.
All right.
And number 2. Oh,
Ow.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
Said,
nice max damage.
hang on. We gotta
Oh.
do this. I don't actually get to use this too often, so I
Nice.
11 of it.
That's nice.
All right, you take 5 damage.
5.
You are able to dodge that glass spear.
All right.
And with the endurance, it's really more of just a sidestep, right? It's like a poke out from around the cover, and then a nope, that was the wrong time.
Yeah, basically.
All right, and it is your turn, in fact. Although I don't know whether or not you can retaliate here.
Uh, Probably not. Not really super all that well. Um, hmm. We're going to try though.
Okay.
Um, so this will be. Can you remind me again how range works?
You mean the small big number?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's within the big number, then it's within the long range, so you just have disadvantage.
Oh, perfect. That makes this
And if
manageable.
you want, you could always use your steady aim to cancel that out.
Oh no, I'm planning to move after this, so
Okay.
we're
Cool.
we're gonna shoot at the wasp, see if this does anything, if it even hits at all.
All right, let's see what happens.
Whoa!
Very nice.
Holy crap!
Okay. So you'll be able to do 8. And yes, you do hit. It does connect. There is a reaction. But you're this is a difficult thing to determine what means what here. But it certainly did not just plink off,
Okay,
which
good.
is
That was
yeah,
what I was going to
nice
fear,
news.
but that is good news. All right, we're just going to change back to the select cursor and then get further away
Nice hit.
from that. Um, and then that will be all, I think.
Okay. Amber Green, you're up. Something good has happened.
Yeah. What did you say?
I said something good has happened. You might have been able to see that from where you are. Just barely.
Just barely. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, so is this square here? Whoop. Is that covered?
You'd have half cover there from the monster.
From that guy. 1, 2. Okay, well. Shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna be as low pro as possible and hang out there, like back against the wall, because my next turn, I want to dash across the street.
Oh yeah, okay, works great. Cool.
That's true. I am small. Does that matter?
Technically, you're medium.
No,
But no,
medium.
it wouldn't matter here. It usually doesn't, unfortunately.
Cool.
You're short, but medium.
I'm
And yeah,
stocky.
Mont, you can go anywhere you want.
Yep, I'm gonna book it down the fastest road I can find.
Nice. All right. Ahead of you, all looks clear. All you can see right now are those prisms floating toward the southwest end of the city.
Well, if
Just-
nothing else, we provided a
been
good
moving in a
distraction for
completely straight line
Malaren
so
to
far.
get there.
Yeah. Alva's keeping up.
Yes, I'm keeping up.
I assume. Very good. Okay.
Before it became
You holding your action.
He's holding it. Irenaeus, before you dip back into cover, you see one of those small creatures run out.
Oh, okay.
It looks like a tiny humanoid with. You're close enough to it now that you can kind of make out a shape. With either horns or long ears. It's hard to tell.
Oh my god, an
Again,
elf? An elf?
there's no face,
There's no face.
but there is the suggestion of a humanoid being here,
Well, it'll die all the same, I suppose.
and it is quick.
Okay. I'll kind of warn everyone nearby that there's some fast, small enemies approaching
Okay.
as well.
And Naya, you're up.
Regarding the Titan, is he still 60 feet up in the air, or is he actually touching ground?
The big one here.
Yeah.
That one has been walking the entire time. It is about 70 feet tall.
And does a monster? I mean, I presume a mob like that is called a monster. And what kind of resistances does it have? I mean, is there? What does it?
Yeah, I'm
Does
super
it-
curious about that.
Does it negate stuff?
Well, you've never seen anything like this.
No. Wouldn't surprise me if that wasn't where Papa Dragon ended up.
Or like,
You-
what happens if we hit it with a lightning or with a light beam or like? Ugh.
You could guess, just from your existent knowledge, that these things might obey the same kind of rules that constructs do, which would be like stone golems, iron golems, that sort of thing.
Of course, I don't know what that means in practical terms.
Certain spells have certain effects depending on construct versus other creatures.
What I'm looking at is my longest range spells are 120 feet and 150 feet, so they're still a long ways off. But everything is on the ground or in the air. But it's it's like if this is the only one on the ground, then that's the one I need to target. The ones in the air are above where my stuff will go.
Yeah.
So everything is like friggin' out of range, which makes me useless. But if he's on the ground, if it's on the ground, then maybe she can do something to impede it. Okay. And how many squares do we get?
2 if you dash.
Oh yay, whoopee. Okay. She's gonna dash to here.
Okay.
That's really sad.
Well, yeah, you are dashing down a a city road between several buildings, and you're basically taking whole city blocks here.
Yeah.
All right, the Titan is going to stomp into the aqueduct. Fortune, perhaps. Some of you may notice that it just barely misses the bridge. And takes another big step back up onto land. And Irenaeus, you would see another one of these creatures dart into the open space here. Nimbus, your turn. Okay.
Be about here. I wasn't, this isn't full double dash. I was already kind of up.
Yes.
So taking a shot wasp there with disadvantage. Right.
It would be long range for just
I
about
still
anything
hit it.
here. Wowie. Okay. Okay. Yes. Great. Bludgeoning damage.
Can I see if anything breaks off or cracks?
There is definitely, the thing makes contact with a thin part of one of its many wings, and there is a spray. And now the air is like glitter. Yeah.
Neat. All right, back behind. I hit
All
it.
right.
It can be struck.
All right. Good job. Let's see if we can. Oh wow, there are more coming this way. All right. I'm going to see if I can maybe get one of those to mess with me over here. These two will move. And Dex will go, and I just need to double check one or two of his spells. Okay, this is hard to read in here. Mostly I'd like to see what this spell does. Oh my god, it's so big.
Right?
I'm gonna go AFK a sec while you read that.
Okay. Okay, he can move at 60 feet, so that's not quite enough for a 1 minute. That's gonna be a little bit difficult, I imagine, because yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Big B's hand. Nice.
It's legally distinct from Big B's
It's
hand.
Big B's hand, and we all know it.
I was gonna say it.
Your attempts at copyright don't foul me.
Yeah, that dude, it totally is. Look, clenched fist, grasping hand. Come on.
Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, this man has a lot of 120-foot spells, which is exactly 4 squares. So,
No dimension door for
unfortunately.
Also, the arcane hand was a faction in Rift.
It was. It is. Still.
Show enough.
Puffing besides you. He says, I told you I'm a teacher, not this is not too much experience with the whole battlefield thing. Okay. Here we go.
Pain.
I can make big hands and I can make some lightning for you. Hopefully that's good enough.
Pain. Just hear screaming pain.
Lots
So-
of pain.
Irenaeus, now you are in, I think from here it would still be 3/4 cover.
Okay.
But again, I think you're the only one it can see at
That's
all. So yeah, here you go.
Number
This
to beat
is
is
still
21
at-
AC.
Yeah, that's still at long range, so
Nice.
big disadvantage. Nope. Okay.
It's got nothing.
All of those rolls sucked anyway. Cool. All right then, your turn, and I have to move a bunch of these squares.
Well, seems like
They have reached the halfway point.
it's working. So I'm just going to right?
Yeah, so you can hop back behind the building, and now you're much more safe from this thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of whether or not I should consider. Oh, there we go. Consider trying to hit one of the smaller ones. But I think just waiting until they get a little closer is going to be uh, more beneficial. And probably, I guess I can take the dodge action for all that it matters.
Yeah,
I'll do
sure.
that.
Back.
Okay. It is Amber Green's turn. So dash across the street. What's the plan?
That is the plan.
Okay, do it.
And then, of course, press up against the wall as soon as I get to the other side.
All right.
Did I see this guy?
You might have seen them coming down the road, maybe like skittering into that intersection.
Okay, just wondering if I was aware that they're over there, or at least this
Yeah.
one is over there.
You might have seen it. You wouldn't be able to tell just yet which way it's going.
All right.
He continues moving forward.
Oh, yes. As fast as I can.
Okay. Okay. Then those moved. Alvis, if you want to do anything, scream, please. Otherwise, that's moving up, and it's Naya's turn.
I figured you didn't want me to actually scream.
Okay,
No,
these guys over
literally
here,
scream. Yes.
are they on the ground or are they above the ground? And
They're on the ground, so you can't see them right now as Naya. But if you like moved close to the street, you'd be able to. At least very soon. Excuse me.
right, but the question is, are they on the ground? Which means if I do something, it's on the ground and
Yeah.
it might actually have an effect.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, she is going to hang 10 and
All
just wait for them to come to her.
All right. Do keep tracking your
That was
turns.
the 5th turn.
Cool. Thank you. All right. Slam and crash, trees splinter and crumble. And this one goes like this. Okay, Nimbus, you're up again.
Am I aware that it's not still in the kind of line of sight where it was before?
It doesn't cost movement to poke your head around a corner.
Okay.
So yeah, I think in this situation you'd probably have to maybe get to the other side of the street to really like get a line of sight on it.
See. Basically knowing that it's not in that position somewhere direction and I kind of do it that it's going this way.
Okay. And Lucent says, "Okay, Dex, don't get yourself killed. Stay behind me." And now these two friends are gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and this one is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Amber Green, are you looking down the east road?
Yeah, I have my back against the wall, and so
Okay.
like I'm my head's on a swivel, so I'm looking at 180 degrees on this direction of me, so I would see that.
Okay. You can see this thing. Its arms are like knives, and it is running incredibly fast down the road. Uh, at something. Maybe at Nimbus. You kind of have an idea that he's over there. He's the closest one. Maybe at you. It's hard to tell. It doesn't have a face. It doesn't have eyes. Um,
Yeah, I know what I'm
but
doing.
you're close enough that you can see that it has the ears of like a cat shape.
All right.
And now it is Dex's turn. So he can finally, I think, take an action. Are we within? That's 150. Hold on. Is this good? 100-foot line. Oh no, lightning bolt.
Yeah, right. I was looking at that too.
Right.
Well, that's a shame.
What happened to his fancy hand?
He's got it. He could do that. Yeah. That's 120 feet. So. Oh well, you know what? Yeah, if we're actually pulling it from there to there, that would be 120. Yeah. Okay, that can work. All right. Hand it is. Um. So, we can make the hand. I have to remember how to make a circle. There it is. That's a hand. That's gonna go. Oh, it's pretty hard to grab. Wow, that's super annoying.
Yeah, always.
Maybe if I fill it in, it will. How do I? Hang on. Hold. Right. Yeah, we do it like this. Okay. There you go. There you go. Now I can click the middle of it. Perfect. Okay. Hand. The hand will. Okay, so he's concentrating. For 1 minute. I'm just gonna use paper for this one, you know? That's so much easier than trying to
That's
put
what
it
I'm
in
using.
like a digital. Yeah.
Totally.
Okay. When you cast a spell, you can move it up to 60 feet and then cause. Oh, okay. He could have made it there either way because it can move a whole bunch. Nice. So we'll probably actually put it right. Oh god, please let me select the item. Holy. Yes. Good. Clenched fist. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the one. Clenched fist. Melee spell attack. Let's go. Let me make sure he spends his spell slot.
No, I thought you already had the handout.
No,
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 you
he
didn't
didn't cast
cast
it
it
yet.
yet?
I just
Oh,
clicked.
okay.
I clicked it earlier just to check.
I see.
Okay, so this is gonna be a plus 10. A 15 is a hit, and it'll do 48. Cool.
Whee!
So this creature is dashing forward, attempting to get to the street that you are standing on, and the hand comes down as a fist almost on top of it. It barely squeaks away, almost between the fingers. he says, "Ha!" And then the monster is going to dash in this direction. Okay. Okay, Ernest, you're up.
All right, that one's still standing after getting crushed like that.
Almost. It just sort of barely squeaked out of the way.
Oh, okay. Oh, 48, not 48.
Yeah.
I understand now. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I
Thank you.
heard 48, and I was like,
48 is what I heard. It
Yeah.
didn't compute with 26.
No, yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't do a flat 48 damage, although that would be really cool.
that would be pretty rad.
Oh,
Probably
did that? Oh,
just
did that? Oh, that's hold on. There's a roll 20 super cool bad thing that just happened.
I was gonna say I can't mouse over any of those to see what you actually rolled.
Okay, I know what happened. That's correct. The HP on the tokens was set wrong. So it was sharing HP with all of them. I know how to fix this. I know how to fix this.
Yeah, that's a row.
Change it there and just quickly go through these. No problem. It didn't change. We didn't ruin everything yet, so it's okay. I just have to make sure these also are not sharing the HP value. That's right. It's been a little bit since I've made custom monsters, and I forgot that the token needs to not actually draw HP from the character sheet or from the NPC sheet, because that edits the HP on the sheet, and thus all of the tokens have their
Right.
HP edited at the same time. So I need to make sure to quickly fix that on all of these, and then it will be fine.
All right. Is it all fixed? Still
One
running?
more.
Gotcha.
There we go.
All right. So I think what she's gonna do is take a shot at the big wasp again with the short bow.
Okay.
Should be close enough. Still at disadvantage. Yeah, it's all right. I think she'll actually steady aim this time, so it's at normal vantage.
Nice.
And then just hope for the best, right?
Well, hey, that's a thought.
Nice.
It's another hit. Only 5 damage, but that's okay. We take those.
We do.
And she'll just kind of wait for the small guys to come to her.
Okay. Amber Green, this creature is within 60 feet of you. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
You know at this point that it can move faster than that, so it's either going to reach you or run past you.
Yeah, absolutely. So what I would like to do is heft my warhammer and hold my attack until it is right there, one way or the other, whatever it's doing, and let it have it.
Okay, cool.
What is it? What is the difference between versatile and regular, other than it does extra damage and it's harder to hit?
Versatile means
using
you
both
need
hands.
to, you need to have both
Okay.
hands on it.
Well,
So you won't.
Yeah.
So you can one hand it normally. If you have like a shield or something, you can't versatile it. But if you just have a free hand for spellcasting, then you can pretty much always versatile it.
Yep, I don't have a shield.
Cool.
So yeah, batter up. I'm getting ready.
All right. Okay, so you're gonna use your reaction when it
Yes.
runs past you. Yeah. Okay. Mont.
Yeah, I'm just gonna continue down the road.
Okay.
Making our way downtown, walking fast, hoping that we get past these fuckers.
Hopefully, don't sing while doing it.
Bum, 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 bum.
Dun dun da da dun dun.
And I miss you. And
Okay,
I need
okay.
you.
Uh,
Now I wonder.
those all moved,
Up
and now this one has to
into
move.
the sky.
Bump, 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 bump. Here it comes.
Would you say time passes by?
Did it really
Oh, yeah.
zigzag?
Unfortunately, I'm gonna end up.
They zag real hard.
I'm gonna just dash back to where the hell I was the last turn.
Okay. No problem.
That's it.
Okay. Stomp and stomp. Now that is still very far away. Getting there though. Okay. This is going to turn around and attack the hand, which has an AC of 20. So,
Attack the hand.
it's a tanky hand.
I wish I had an AC of 20.
You should learn Bigby's thorping knuckle.
So, yeah. Oh, that's
Bigby's.
a nat 1. Nice. And yeah. That's wow. Okie dokie. No problem.
You
It
missed.
is it is gonna move out of the way of that. Actually it'll move like here. So yeah. Okay then. And then it is Nemesis' turn.
All right. How far is this thing to my right?
That is 360 feet roughly. So still
Okay.
pretty far. But yeah, you can see those two things bolting down the street, and they will be here shortly.
I call out two more from the right, or from the or I don't know what rotation the city is actually at.
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah, to that direction.
Over there.
I'm going to get an attack ready if it passes by Amber Green, if I even know that he's there, and just comes all the way towards me. It'll be in for one disadvantage shot. So that's
Okay. Cool.
turn.
It occurs to me
That was
that
turn 5.
The glass wall marks the eastern side of the city.
It's more like the northeast.
Yeah, but just looking on the over map. I mean,
Yeah. Okay. The scent is going to move up and be just in range of this thing, because of wacky squares to slap it. And since she is officially in combat now, this will start. Um, but she is going to attack normally with normal advantage. But yeah, that'll do actually. So that beats its AC. So she wheels around the side of the building and with her right arm uh slams the creature into the wall and blasts it to smithereens. And that's going to have to be her turn because she can't go anywhere else. One down. Oh wait, that should go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it was the other one, Amber Green. I think you were aiming at.
Yeah. Well, I was waiting for one of them to be in range.
All right, so we'll say this one as it runs directly past you.
Okay. Well, yeah, I want to swing at it. Kapow.
All right, go ahead.
Do I target it?
Nope, we don't do that here. Just hit the button.
We don't do that here.
Get out of here.
Okay, nice. 16 will hit.
Nice.
Very good. So you give it a good whack, and it has been thoroughly distracted.
Blammo! I think that's all I can do.
Yeah, that was your reaction, so you'll have to wait till your turn to do anything else. But you don't have any kind of feat that makes it like stop or anything, so it is gonna it is still its turn. So it is going to go here, skid to a halt, turn around, and leap at you.
Cool. This is the last round of mirror image,
hey.
so roll.
Okay, so it's just a d20, right?
I think so.
Okay, so that one doesn't hit. That one hits a mirror image if it beats your AC, right?
My AC is 14.
All right. Yes, you avoided a critical hit.
I love that.
All right, so one mirror image is destroyed. The second one doesn't hit at all, so it doesn't matter. Great.
Great.
Okay, Dex is up. Now he can move the hand 60 feet, right? Yes, he can move the hand up to 60 feet. Amazing.
Did this one get within range, or is it still?
Oh, sorry. What is the range?
320.
Then yes, yeah, it's in range.
Okay.
So you can use your reaction as well.
Yeah.
Give it a shot.
Sure. Yep. Hey.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Look at that.
Nice.
Okay. Alrighty. On Dex's turn, he will yeah. He will attempt to well, you know what? It's not high enough yet. He's going to raise the hand up toward the glass monster. And he says, I'm gonna see if I can pull that thing down here. Of course, the monster is going to continue moving this way. Yeah. Okay. It is now bearing down on you, and you get the sense that it's going to be difficult to maintain cover.
Fair enough.
Your turn.
Okay. Um. Hmm. Uh, let's keep our attention focused on the biggin. Um, we're gonna steady aim again. So hopefully,
All right.
with this advantage, that does 19 damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Is there
Oh,
enough?
wait. Hold on.
Man.
So I have to take it away because it is at height.
Okay. What's the lower number?
Well, whatever's the first number. Hey, the first number is the big one.
Okay, so 7 damage.
7 damage. My apologies.
It's okay. I didn't do the rulering. I just kind of hoped.
It's gotta be in range one of these turns.
Right?
Evergreen, you're up.
Sweet. I am now going to. Well, shit. That one's. I gotta pick which one I want to smash. Maybe.
Or do a spell. Yeah.
Oh, certainly thinking I'm gonna do a spell. I don't know. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. I only have one action, huh?
Yes.
Bummer. Okay, I'm going to cast Blink
Cool.
because my mirror images just ran out. So for the next minute, I will begin blinking.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, you vanish into the ethereal plane. At the start of your next turn, and when the spell ends, you return within 10 feet of you anywhere. Okay, so you can basically teleport a little bit. Okay, yeah, so that basically has a 50% chance of getting you out of combat outside of your turn.
Correct, sir.
Cool. All right. So that was your action.
Yep.
Very good.
And that's all I got. So I think I roll a d20 now, right?
Yeah, do it.
Wait, that did not work. Hold on.
All right. So
I do not blink.
Nope. At least it's not concentration, though. That's cool.
Yeah, it just runs.
All right, Mont, you're up.
All right. That's me.
Ooh, okay. I want you to roll me a stealth check.
All right.
Can I help him?
No, honestly, no. Sorry.
Why did
Smuggling a gnome, I think, is
Oh,
not
they
that
were
it would have
both
mattered,
ones.
but why did it
wouldn't have
roll a
mattered.
disadvantage? Yeah.
But because of your armor.
Oh, right. Yep, that makes sense.
So, those definitely have a higher than 3 passive perception. So as you split out into this overgrown park and duck back into one of the side streets, um, you hear the screech of glass on glass. And yeah. Albus, are you gonna do anything after that?
Yeah. Actually, hearing that screech of glass on glass, I'm going to use prestidigitation to kick up a whole bunch of dust and make the sound of like hoof clopping.
Okay.
Here, away for me.
The range of 10.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the
10
range,
feet.
but still away from me.
So yeah, you can kind of make it as you go around the corner, like a bunch of dust go the other corner, right?
Big bunch of dust is honestly what I'm going to go for if it's
Yeah.
feet away, and I'll make it go towards the opposite direction that I'm going, so it looks like the horse is traveling the opposite direction.
Okay. Okay. Um.
Be like deception check.
No, you don't need anything here. You can just do that.
Okay.
Okay. This cat-like tiny creature is coming at you, Aranais.
Okay.
Please enjoy.
Yeah, that fits.
All right, so it's 8 and then a con save.
All right. So let me uncanny dodge the 8, so it's a 4 instead,
Okay,
and then
very reasonable.
con save. I rolled that with advantage because it didn't turn off after
Yep. Both of those are a winner though. So
this, but all right, I've fixed that now. So
number 2. 7. All right. Very, very lucky players today.
indeed.
Okay, Naya, you're up.
All right, so if she dashes to, it would be 2 spots to the front of the street here. Can
You
she
wouldn't-
still take an action?
No, but if you have a bonus action, then you could. But dash uses your action.
Okay, then my other question is, sorry, I was reading. You probably
it's
could
okay.
tell.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry, I was reading. I have some choices now with regard to distance and range of casting things that are on the ground or in, centered on the ground.
Sure.
So,
Most things spread around corners.
I think my concern, I'm going to go up 1 spot, which I can do, right?
Yeah.
And that won't cost me an action?
Yeah, that's just your movement.
All right. And then I guess I need to figure out a circle that won't hit ambergreen.
Okay, what's the range of the circle? Or the radius?
40-foot radius is one of them.
Alright, so 40-foot radius would be
80 foot
roughly.
diameter. So you
give
can
me
hit
a-
both.
20-foot cube.
40 foot would be like roughly this.
Okay. So I guess that's probably what I want it to be big enough to hit both of these, but only the first one would be like already in it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of counting on some momentum for the second one.
And in terms of line of sight, you would still need line of sight probably on the center. So
can I cast it here?
yeah.
'Cause I
you
should be able, theoretically, I should be able to see right there.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Where I'll hit it, and what I'm casting is...
So yeah, if that's a 40-foot radius, that's about right. Okay. Cool. All right, you moved, you actioned. Nice. Next turn.
Finally did something! Yay!
All right, the Titan is going to keep moving. And Nimbus, you're up. So the enemy over there is now heavily obscured, which means you can no longer see it.
Which enemy?
This one.
Okay. Can I see this
Yeah, considering it just attacked Irenaeus.
one? I'm gonna leave those.
Oh, I forgot to deal damage to Ascent.
Yeah. I'm gonna take that again.
Okay. Let's see it.
Nice!
Yep.
Possible hacks on rolls.
Yeah, I'm just dishing out the justice with this water cannon.
Whatever works, you know?
Okay. Cool. 11.
Yeah. Better than the I would do with everything else because I'm out of rain.
I hear ya.
All right. Lucette is going to take the dodge action because she can't really get anywhere and is kind of waiting for Dex to grab onto that glass monster. Amber Green, you're getting attacked. Please enjoy.
No.
21. I believe that
Oh,
hits.
shit.
That likely hits me, yeah?
Yeah, okay. So go ahead and make a con save and beat a 12. Also deal 7 damage to yourself. Okay, easy. Attack number 2. 18.
What? Why is my hit points 41 -5 right now?
That might have been...
I think that was when Montlarin buffed me.
Oh, okay. Get rid of the -5.
Oh,
Naya,
so
I
is
think you have
mine.
that too. Both of you get rid of that. Just change it to 0. And then subtract your HP from there. I was wondering what those pluses were. I forgot.
Okay, and so both of those hit. That's a total of 12 damage, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And then you got to make a con save on the second one as well.
Okay.
These are both con savey.
Oh no!
All right. So. Also, did you subtract your HP properly?
Doing it now.
Okay, got it. So for this one, now this is not poison, so you don't have any kind of advantages here. But you're gonna lose. You're gonna take 5 damage over time. At the start of each of your turns. So the
5 damage?
5 damage for
Holy
now.
shit, am I bleeding?
What's happened is this cat creature has driven one of its claws into your body, whatever body part you use to block the brunt of the attack. And this, what would normally perhaps be a scratch, pieces of the glass have sort of been embedded in your skin, and they are writhing.
Right, worming their way in. Is it still in contact with me?
The creature itself has broken contact.
Okay.
But the bits, the tiny bits, are chewing at your skin.
That's grim.
Lovely.
The second one is gonna try to do the exact same thing to you.
I thought we already did this twice.
They have multi-attack.
They have 2 attacks each.
Oh my fucking god.
I think you would have the wits about you to know that if you get magical healing, you could expel that shit from your body.
Cool. That's good to hear.
It says in the details there. 24 does hit. And you take another 4 damage.
Con save.
And do the con save, yeah. Now, do you have advantage on poison con saves as a dwarf? Because this first one is technically poison.
Yeah, damage resistant poison, racial.
Oh, you're just resistant to poison damage. You don't have advantage against poison saves.
No, I'm resistant to poison and fire.
Okay. Never mind.
Can't I use a guidance cantrip to protect him on this roll?
That would be on your turn action, and I think you have to touch.
Fuck. Okay.
DC 12 is easy. You only have to roll.
Yeah, you
9.
got a guidance as a touch.
So let's see it.
Okay, but did I need to roll a con save, right?
Yeah. Con save for every single one of these.
Yeah, I beat that one.
Nice. All right, and this one again. Now, if this hits you and you fail the con save, oof. So do that con save again. Otherwise, that damage will increase to 10 per turn.
Yikes. No.
Oh god. All right, so you're gonna take 10 damage at the start of your turn.
Right, but I take 7 now and 10 at the beginning of next turn.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's
Can you heal yourself, Amber?
You bet I can, but it's gonna take. Oh shit! It's a bonus action.
nice.
Good job.
You just can't cast another spell after that unless it's a cantrip.
Yeah, but I can swing a warhammer, a silver warhammer. Not that the silver matters, I'm sure.
A silver warhammer.
All right, so on Dex's turn, he's gonna get up here to where he can see not up literally, but on the road. He's gonna get to where he can see the monster, and he's going to try to get the hand to grapple the monster. So this is gonna be, I believe it's just a.
I'm pretty sure Naya can actually see what's going on over here, though, if she's like trying to pay attention.
Well,
now a little bit.
But I'm a little bit around the corner, so
yeah.
The storm.
You can hear it.
The storm does heavily obscure the area, though.
I'm sure I said "ow."
Yeah. She would know you're getting attacked, but not really know how.
And how confusing will it be if I blink out at the end of my next turn and she comes around the corner and I'm not there?
Right.
All right, so.
Except that I can only go 2 squares in every dash.
Sure, no, I know, me too. But it's just your character has never seen me blink.
True.
This is going to be a d20 plus 8. Wow, that sucked. Well, let's see if this thing rolls under a 4 on Dex. Nope. All right. The giant hand he navigates the hand and attempts to grapple the monster. And it somehow, despite its unwieldy size and shape, manages to evade. And I think that was the full action. Nope, that was a bonus action. Nice. Okay, so Dex is going to do something else. Yeah, we can reach a magic missile there. Sure, why not? Let's do a nice second level magic missile. You know what? Let's make it a third. Why not?
Does he talk like that during combat?
No. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just
No,
like
let's make it a 4th.
no. It's just like whenever you play spellcasters, and it's usually Decus. It's like, yeah, I think we're gonna do this, right? And it would be hilarious thinking of like the tutor or the teacher spellcaster going, yeah, I think a magic missile would be good here, and I'm just gonna throw it right there.
Ernest knows that's how I talk like all the time as player side.
A nice level 2 magic missile right there. You watch closely, students.
Until the golem is immune to paralyze. So that was 5 darts, so that's 15 damage. Nice. All right, we'll whittle it down yet. But since it was able to dodge the hand, it's able to descend a little bit, and it beats its wings in Lucent's direction. And what this causes to happen is a rain of glass, which is going to do this.
That's terrible.
Oh,
Jesus fuck.
That's not nice.
Okay.
I
Dexterity
would be
saving
fucking
throw.
hamburger if that happened to me.
I don't think she gets any advantage on saving throws. No.
Christ. Who got
Woo!
oh.
All right. So she only takes 21 damage.
I'll lose that.
She blocks most of it with her claw, the rest of it with the sword, and takes a few in the arm with that block. The rest of them just fall around her in a massive cone. And then okay, I actually have to start playing these other monsters here. Well, not this one. Ernest.
All right. Well, I suppose it's time to deal in melee damage. So we're just going to pull out the short sword, attack the small glass guy in front of me. I'll steady aim for posterity's sake. Okay. So that's
Nice.
22 to hit and 20 damage.
Okay. You run the blade through it, and it collapses like ice.
Interesting. Don't particularly like that one bit, actually. That's no, that's not decidedly not cool. But that's her turn.
Okay. Amber Green, you need to take 10 damage
10 points
now.
of fucking damage, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah, so I am haggard. All right, first thing I'm gonna do is that. Wow,
Okay.
8 whole points. Thanks. Way to go.
8 points. But you are no longer taking big pain.
Right. I will. Yeah. Okay. The next thing I'm gonna do is swing it whichever one. It's this one that I've already hit.
The one on the left, yeah.
Okay, taking a swing with my warhammer. I assume I swung my warhammer down in one hand so that actually it doesn't. No, this is a somatic.
It's straight up vocal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's vocal, exactly. Sorry, not somatic, vocal. So yeah, I didn't even. Yeah, I'm still batter up. All right, so I'm gonna do that. That's bullshit.
Oof.
And then finally, I will wrap up my turn by seeing if I blink, and I better fucking blink.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hell yeah!
All right,
Poof.
nice. He's gone.
I swing and I vanish.
All right. Let me just put a little. What would be a good one? That one. Nice. All right, Mott. What are you doing about the screaming?
If talking is a free action, I'm gonna tell him that the best idea I have is using my mage hand and the rope to continue that dust cloud while we run down this alleyway.
I mean, all right. I'm still making for the wall either way, so that sounds good to me, man.
Yeah, it's not the best plan, but it will at least give us another, round plus 30 feet to keep the dust cloud over here and maybe confuse them. I don't know.
They're gonna see us actually, so it's not really gonna matter.
They might be distracted by the huge dust cloud over there. We don't know.
It doesn't hurt to try.
This is why I asked roll deception. It could be a really convincing dust cloud.
That is a high hope.
That might be substantiated with a high roll.
I think we're about to see.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Oh fuck! I forgot that I have Cloak of Shadows in my Channel Divinity now that I'm level 7.
Oh yeah.
There are trees and bushes over here.
That's another way I can just poof.
The smacking of the rope over here for a while could be
So,
distracting.
without changing orientation, this one begins moving in this direction. However, this one continues moving in this direction. And this one starts moving in this direction.
I'm again it.
There you go. All right. Naya, you're up. I don't think anybody except Montlarn and Albus Taver would have been able to see those geometries alter trajectory yet. So Naya, what do you want to do? Again, this sleet cloud you've made is heavily obscured area, so you can't really see through it.
Yeah, and did it have any effect on either one of those two mobs?
Not yet because they are not in it currently.
Hmm. Until the spell, it says concentration up to 1 minute. So I really can't do anything else, right?
You could do anything that's not concentration, or you could drop concentration whenever you want.
I think I want to keep that up. Is transmutation something that also requires kind of a longer term thing like concentration?
What is that?
Do you mean like wild shaping or?
Well, erupting earth is considered a third level transmutation spell.
Oh, so what's the casting time?
1 action.
Then yeah, you could just do that as an action.
All right, so what we have here is a 40-foot sleet storm, right?
Yeah, and again, you can't see through it.
So can I make it worse by putting a 20-foot cube in the very center of it and adding to the disruption?
I would give that double difficult terrain. Yeah. But as far as you know, nothing is in there currently. So stacking on top of it isn't going to do anything unless they just walk right in.
Right, and since it's obscured. Well, shit. If I don't know if there's something in it, do I have enough information to make a decision about whether to cancel it or to add to it? I mean, do I actually even know anything enough to make that call?
You imagine you'd be able to hear some kind of bludgeoning occurring if something was in there. But right now you're just hearing the tink of hail on stone. No sounds of shattering or anything like that.
And nothing's changed. Those guys are still where they were before on the last turn.
Yeah, because they were attacking Amber Green.
Each one of these squares is 30 feet, and I
Right.
can only blink up to 10 feet. I'm like, I mean,
Well, at least you disappeared.
Though, actually, I have a question. How tall are these buildings? Because theoretically, I could blink up 10 feet. So maybe I could appear up here on the top of the building.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ooh, using the canals for use so much easier.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up 1 square.
You would be in the sleet storm if you do
I mean,
that.
I guess theoretically, I would be clambering up the phantom wall because I'm in what, the ethereal zone or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I think
He's in the ethereal zone.
Yeah, the ethereal plane. I am literally on the ethereal plane.
In the ethereal plane.
So Naya, what do you do?
Well, I was gonna move up, but then you're right. I would be then in the sleet storm.
Yeah.
Taking my own damage. So, I can't heal Ambergreen. one, because I can't see him, and two, because I can't see him.
Yeah, I'm
So-
on the ethereal plane. I don't think you could even. Like,
Right.
You would need
So I'm not going to do anything, apparently. It's pass.
Okay. You could ascend or something. Climbing, wild shape, teleports if you got them.
Well, she doesn't have a blink.
Yes, you
And
do.
she could wild shape into something else, but I'm not sure that any of it is.
polar bear.
You do have a bear in there somewhere, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think we decided it could be a polar bear.
The reason I say that is because then you wouldn't mind the sleet.
But it still hurts.
I suppose that's true.
I think I'm going to wait and do nothing.
Very well. Okay. Titan will move up again. And Nimbus is up. So
I think
right
this
now,
is like turn 7.
okay, the monster is not visible to you. You'd have to approach through the alleyway or through the road to your north.
If I
It has descended and is attackingly sent, and you can't see it around the building because it is like directly behind the building now.
right,
But you could see like the space above it, right? To a certain degree,
a
if
little.
you have a large enough radius activity.
I think I'd probably dash up to here so I can kind of see what's going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. She can't actually do anything here, but she is gonna get out in front of this. Because it is 30 feet up. And she says, careful, stay back. This thing has a well, that. And she's going to dodge for her turn. Again, she cannot reach. Okay. Now these things have lost track of Ambergreen. So they're just gonna move.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they're animal smart, then they just saw me just become not there. Like even if they had smell, they wouldn't smell me.
Oh god, hang on.
I'm straight not there. I'm on another plane.
Yeah. All right.
I'm like on a whole other plane, man.
Okay, so Dex was next to Irenaeus, so he's gonna pop out here and move the hand.
Thank you for laughing at that.
Gonna wrestle that glass wall.
I think it's gonna be another wrestle. Yeah. So it was a D20 plus 8. Wow. Dex, please. All right. It's consistent though. Yay! It's grappled. So it cannot move. And I don't think it can do damage on this turn. No, not yet. But now he will be able to drag it to the ground, perhaps, maybe. And he still has a regular
Well,
action.
how's he got it grappled? Grab it, or is he just got?
It is a situation where the hand was just able to clutch a cluster of legs like a bouquet and is now pulling down.
Gotcha.
And he still has an action. So we are now within 100 feet. Oop. Cool, I really like how that doesn't have damage dice attached to it.
It's pretty good.
Dexterity saving throw. It's pretty good at these. Yeah, okay. That is still lower than his save DC. Nice. Okay,
Nice.
30 damage.
I'm surprised
The-
Dex doesn't have Shatter.
Oh, he does. That's just
Saving it for the big guy, I guess.
lightning's fun. But when he blasts this thing with the stroke of lightning, the lightning strikes the body and then erupts out the other side, the remaining 20 feet or so in a rainbow refraction.
Crazy.
Okay. At the beginning of this turn, it rolls a d6. Okay. Just gonna mark this. There we go. So it is going to spend its turn trying to escape the grapple. Here we go. That will not escape the grapple because Dex has a +8. Okay, and that's the whole turn. It can't move. Cool.
Perfect.
You're up.
Okay. Is this thing ground level now?
It is not yet ground level. It will be next turn.
Can I reach it from where I am?
No, it's still 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to take one more ranged attack, unfortunately. Or, if you used a bonus action, you could probably get on top of the building and then still move. Bonus action climb.
That's true. That's true. I'm worried about Big Stompy over there.
Yeah, it's coming.
Oh Lord.
Oh lordy, coming. All right. Yeah,
I'm worried about my 16 HP and not having killed anything yet.
Uh-huh.
Get up on the roof.
Now you are in stabbing range.
Oh, perfect. Good.
And technically an ally as a giant spectral hand is within 5 feet of the enemy.
I do believe that Bigby's hand does count as an ally, so
I would definitely consider it such. It has HP and everything.
there's a 13 hit.
Ooh, no, actually.
Damn it.
Bummer.
Is there
Well-
That was
advantage
nice
'cause it's
damage.
grappled? I can't remember.
No, grapple
I
just
thought he
reduces
had-
speed to 0.
I thought he had
Okay.
advantage because of the Big V's hand.
No, that is just sneak attack activates.
Ah, okay.
All right, so unfortunately, no hit. It is flailing around too much for you to get a good strike in there, and you might be able to, tap a wing or something, but it's not enough to do any real damage.
Okay. Well,
But
that's
you're
what
up there now.
I'll be more prepared next time.
Yeah, Ambergreen, you're back.
For sure. Okay, so when I come out of blink, again, I can be 10
I'll let you.
feet.
I'll let you move a space for that
Okay.
during this fight.
So what I was gonna say, like, I can either like try to combine my move and it or what, but is there any way I could get here? That seems more likely. Or here, which would be less likely. But I would like to be somewhere where I could like maybe somehow message to Naya, like yell at her or something that this monster's running that way and I know it.
The north building.
But yeah, this one.
Yeah, you could do. You could get up there. You could blink up there and then use your movement a little bit.
That's what I was thinking. Like maybe I will use my movement to throw myself towards the wall and start climbing, knowing that my blink will carry me. And then I like poof, and I come up there. And so now I'm pretty sure I should be able to see Naya. And I'm visible. So I'm gonna try to alert her to the fact that something's coming around behind her back.
Okay.
And
that's free, so you've still got an action.
I was gonna say, and then I still have an action. So since I watched this guy run over here, I think I can do this maybe somewhere like that level and go like that. And then miss because it's a 6.
13 hits and kills.
Oh, wow!
Wow.
Blam! So I blew it up.
Good job. Other one down.
By the way, that's what happens when you hit one with a guiding bolt.
That was some Michael Jackson shit I just pulled off.
And then
probably even went.
See if you go back into the ethereal plane.
I will do so.
If you do, you have to go Chmon and then disappear.
Well, I already did the cry, right?
Well,
you need to sing Thriller.
A twist, a crotch grab. And
you need to sing Thriller.
Now I was too into the performance. I couldn't slip away again.
You did the crotch right. See?
All right, Mom.
I didn't hold my action, you mean?
Yeah.
You can see that these objects have diverted.
Yeah. I've still got a head start right now, so I'm going to focus on trying to get to the goal.
Okay. Cool.
I can't get over the fact that I'm a dwarvish moonwalker.
Okay. This pops out of the canal and zags in the direction of your wizard.
Yes, no!
All right. We're dashing.
And we're dashing.
Dashing. Where Alvis Taver is on a horse. Yes. Very good.
Alvis Taver is just to make sure re-upping his mage hand.
Excellent.
Because it's been like 10 turns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Let's see.
I am in a barrel right now. I don't know if that counts as partial cover.
Probably not if you can still see anything.
Okay. I mean, I can see it when I'm poking my head out of the barrel.
Yeah. You to like move, act, and do anything enough, you'd have to be out of it enough to probably be visible. Although since you're not doing anything, maybe half cover would be suitable. Naya.
Okay, so I got my warning from Ambergreen.
Yes. So
What was that?
he
You guys
shouted
didn't
to
get the
you
message?
that there's something coming up behind you.
Right. So she's gonna go ahead. Can she see here?
No,
That'd
but
be like kitty corner.
if you move one square, you could. If you move south one, yeah, then you can see
Okay.
it.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast.
Now that's 60 feet. Keep that in mind.
So I need to have it. It needs to be like right here.
Yeah. Okay. So let's move this one because that's going to be about the same radius. Oh my god! Let me grab it.
It's
Let me
supposed
see
to
it.
be a 20-foot like cube thing or
Oh,
something.
right there, basically.
Okay. And it should take damage every time it moves.
Moves into or within. Yes, for every 5 feet. Yes. Okay. That's a lot of feet in there.
It is.
So yeah. Very good. Okay. That's your action. Cool.
What do I have to do? I have to roll it each time it has a turn. I think.
Yeah. We'll get to that on its turn. So we'll do a couple turns here first.
All right, that was turn 8.
Okay. Oh hey. Irenaeus, you just notice that the Titan, which is humanoid, huge, bulky, immensely stocky, has a what looks like a great sword.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's a hell of a
The
thing to notice just now.
long and pointed angled face of uh draconic suggestion. Um Horns, but one is shorter than the other. Uh
Hmm.
what you just notice is that it is carrying a tree. It must have picked up from the park that it just stomped through. Um and the tree is getting very, very close to your body right now.
It misses.
Cool.
Thank fuck.
You're a bit unwieldy.
Shit!
Ah,
Sarah, I swear to God, you must be
A rock.
think up this shit.
I'm sure there's a rock attached to that tree somehow, but
Well, yeah, it would be on the bottom, right?
yeah.
It can't be cleanly pulled up. So
I don't know. I've heard
fortunately,
of
the building across the road is annihilated instead of your building.
personally as a I don't know how it is once you scale it up, right? But as a sword fighter, I feel as if there was a rock at the bottom of the tree that might counterbalance it, make it a bit more wieldy.
Yeah,
I
right.
think the absence of a rock actually makes it a harder weapon.
But then it would be like spinning through the air because of the counterbalance. Anyway, Nimbus, you're up.
Yeah, no, good point. It'd be like a throwing axe.
If you move forward, you'll be able to see the monster.
Yeah, that's what. Move here.
It's still in the air though because Dex hasn't had his turn.
That's fine. That won't.
Actually, don't.
Cast level 3 shatter.
Okie dokie.
Damn.
Woof! Nice.
Yep.
That
Ooh,
is
it
not
makes the saving throw.
That was a really oblique reference. If anybody got
Shit.
that, you were probably alive in the 90s.
All right. Well, 10 damage either way.
About all I can do.
Okay. Lucent takes 5 damage and is going to ready an action to attack this thing as soon as Dex yoinks it down to the ground.
Did it not apply the higher level damage?
It let's see, 3d8. It is normally no, it's there. Yeah. It's got that extra 7 on it.
Oh, yep, I see it now.
Yeah. Thank you for checking. Okay, yeah, so she has her ready to action, and she's actually gonna move just a little bit probably. To make space for everyone. Okay. Naya, this thing is going to move, and it first has to move 30 feet to get to you. So you need
Right.
to roll your 2d4, and then we're going to apply that 6 times. 2. All right, so it takes 12 damage just to move.
I like it.
But now it can attack you. So it will do that. And it is it's difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So it actually can't
It
move
is
any more than
actually disadvantaged if it does do something.
that.
Because of difficult terrain?
No, difficult terrain just slows it down, cuts its speed in half.
Okay.
So these are gonna just be coming at you as normal rolls. So versus your AC. 8 doesn't hit.
Nope.
10 doesn't hit.
Yes! No, it doesn't. Yes!
All right.
She usually gets nailed by those.
All right then. So you're safe for now. You managed to dodge all of those.
Yep.
Dex is going to deal I think he can just do this for free. I'm scrolling a lot now. Okay. Bonus action to crush. Yes, okay. He can just do 2d6 plus 10 damage to this creature while he drags it down to the ground. That's a lot.
Wow.
Nice.
And now that it is at ground level, Lucent is going to attempt to annihilate it with her reaction. This one. Well, that's 7.
Hit.
It's a hit.
It's a hit, apparently.
Hit.
Yeah, on my screen it says melee attack 25 to hit, reach 5, hit 7.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right. It does say hit.
This multiple attack on the attack act. Right?
Yep, but those don't trigger on reactions with ready. All right, and then Dex is going to say, I have incoming over here. I retreat. That thing is moving very quickly. Okay, and then the glass monster is going to roll a d6 and get its breath weapon back.
Uh-oh.
Which this time is going to get used on Nimbus because he is very close. And it is going to do this instead of trying to escape that grapple.
No cover.
No cover from this one.
Ouch.
You both are pretty close to each other around that corner. So this will just be a dex save.
Okay.
And bam.
God damn.
I just realized that 22 years ago, at this moment in time, I was on an airplane to Amsterdam.
Save? Oh no.
No, not Irenaeus. Not you.
Somewhere over the Atlantic.
Nimbus.
Oh no!
Damn you guys!
Why was it
All right.
disadvantage? Oh well.
Those were both very low.
Yes, they were.
So, yeah, that's going to be a 24.
That's fine.
Rain of glass.
And that's probably gonna kill all of the.
Does that work that way?
That an AOE hits all the mirror images.
Is that how the spell works?
Sure.
It would
I
make
think
sense.
you can make dex saves for the mirror images, but that might just be me misremembering.
Yeah, I would imagine. But no, dex save for half damage wouldn't matter because any amount of damage takes them out. So they would be.
I feel like it should say. Hang on, I actually want to see what it says for this. It can only be destroyed by an attack that hits it. It ignores all other damage and effects.
Oh, okay.
So they're still up. But you just take the 24 because it's not an attack. And that's that. Okay. Back to the geometry, which are now bearing down even closer. Irenaeus, you are this thing is pretty big, so you're still basically within 5 feet of it.
Oh. Is Nimbus on top of the building or below?
No, he's
Below.
he's in the street.
Okay. But okay, yeah. That
But
would make
it's grappled, there are allies all around.
yeah. Yeah, let's just steady aim it again. Just hopefully I guess
Yeah.
Holy shit!
That's fine. Yeah, that's okay.
It
That's
dead?
51 damage.
So again,
Holy shit!
you removed more than the 3 health it had remaining.
Okay.
And as your sword
rogues for you.
runs through a core area of this creature, and it again collapses under you like ice.
Alright.
Okay, there you go. Any other tasks for Irenaeus?
She can't move.
Right.
She's got
oh right, yeah, speed 0. Okay, so no, you can't do anything else.
yeah. I suppose I can try and hide here on the top of this building.
You used your bonus action.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, never
Yeah.
mind. We're good.
Okay, Amber Green. So at this point, you can almost certainly see that prism coming roughly in your direction.
I'm trying to click. Oh. This one?
Yeah. It's still a ways away, but it'll be
Yeah.
here, in a second.
In a second. It is exactly twice as far as my primary kick your ass at a distance spell.
Yep.
That said, my plan was to see if I could rapidly descend to, say, maybe here or here, so that I could try to get to where Naya is and help her out?
Oh, sure. Yeah. You could just dash and then make it down there. Clamber down the loose bricks.
There?
And you're on the ground. Yep.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's right. Because my point is to run. I'm trying to run to Naya's side, both because I know that she heals, and also because I knew that there was the other monster was coming her way.
Yeah. All right.
And now I should be out of sight of that flying prism thing.
For now.
For now.
Okay.
Recognize are gonna recognize.
Amber Green, roll a d20 again. See if you blink.
Aw, shit. Thank you. Yeah. You bet I do.
Nice. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Ma. Running as fast as we can.
Yep, still driving for the wall.
Okay.
Okay, so far Blink is my favorite spell I have.
Okay. Aranes, you are gonna see this thing almost catch up with Dex, but it can't quite keep up with him, and well, actually it can dash to get this close. So yes. But it can't attack on the same turn. So it's bearing down on him. He's kind of backing up away from it, trying to run and keep pace. But it's catching up pretty easily. Okay. Couple more bad boys. That goes that way. That goes that way. Elvis. These things
No,
don't seem
I'm-
phased by your dust.
No, they don't seem phased or minded towards it at all.
You don't carry a crossbow, do you?
Oh no, we only just got the ability to get a hand crossbow.
Right. Okay.
I will be buying one. I mean, I'm sitting on a shit ton of marks.
Excellent. Well, these keep moving in the meantime.
They can do that.
And this last one down here before Naya's turn.
Now what I'm doing is just making a lasso with my mage hand.
Is that mob within 30 feet of Naya?
It's within 5 feet. It tried to attack you.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's in melee range now. Which means ranged attacks will have disadvantage for you.
Let's try that one. Oh shit, it won't hit.
Does
a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Darn. I was hopeful since it hit the other one.
Yeah. Well, 13 hit the other one. So very close. But yeah, that one's not gonna quite do it. Do you want to do anything else on your turn?
Sorry, not ignoring you, just looking through
No, it's
everything.
okay.
Looks like I only have 2 bonus actions. That ought to be easy enough to remember. One's a heal. The other one is guardian. So, no, I'm not going to do anything else.
All right. Then it is the Titan's turn. It will move. And it will 150. It's still long range. We're just gonna be fair about this one. Two is Nimbus. Nimbus disadvantage here.
So this
time,
is like a eeny, meeny, miny, mo roll?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was 1, 2, 3 from top to bottom. Or top right, bottom left. Nimbus, this is rather than a tree, it is now a scooped up handful of rocks from the immediate ground. Again, disadvantage here. 16.
God damn.
Jesus fuck.
Does not hit my 17.
A mere
Okay.
32
Yay!
fucking damage.
That's a lot of damage. Holy shit.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, the rock shrapnel goes around you rather than into you.
Have you ever seen the flex tape commercial poll?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, there's a whole meme around the phrase, "That's a lot of damage."
Oh, okay.
Nimbus, it is your turn in response.
I am still fairly ranged.
Yeah, it's still kind of far away.
This is the last turn for sure. I think I'm a cast.
All right.
Got-
Fair enough. All right. Lucent is going to take 8 damage. So she says, "Well,
Oh, I'd probably move back.
Oh, sure, yeah." She says, "I can't say I've killed anything bigger than this. So, here we go." And she's going to move up. And Naya, this thing doesn't need to move anymore to try to get at you, so it's just going to do a couple of attacks again.
Okay.
So here they are. 15 hit?
No. Nope.
And a 14 doesn't. All right, nice.
So my mirror images aren't affected either, right?
Yeah. If they don't hit, then they are not bothered.
Okay. So after that turn, they probably poof anyway.
Okay, cool. Dex is going to, at this point, probably start moving the hand over here to help. And he's in melee range, so he's going to have to do something like, oh, I don't know, maybe a level 4 shatter. That'll probably work.
Cantrips? Nah.
Did Naya have to do a Constitution save?
Nope.
He didn't get hit.
Oh,
Didn't get hit.
rock and roll.
Oh, nice 11, bro. Oh my god.
Hey, where's he at? Because that's only a range of 60.
He's in melee range of this.
Oh, the thing down there,
cat.
yeah.
Yeah. At least it failed the con save and takes 11 damage.
I mean, can glass monsters have vulnerability to thunder damage?
Not this one.
I mean, you'd think if you were made of glass that you'd shatter pretty easily, you know?
Right? Oh, wait a minute. How come Fucking
Go ahead.
Nimbus, how come you're not playing with ice? It's glass, right?
Yeah, they're too far for it.
I get it. I'm just like, make it cold. You can shatter it.
Yeah, I have the same problem. I could do ice, except it's too far away.
Oh,
Yeah, I've had the same issue.
Ernest, what would you like to do?
All right. Well, I think she'll just turn around and shoot the thing bothering Dex.
Excellent plan.
That way, it's just one less thing to worry about. I left
Nice.
that on by accident.
I mean, do you want to use your steady aim? You rolled the first one anyway, so you don't have to.
I know I rolled the first one anyways, but I don't want to use steady aim. I would like to move after this.
Okay. You still get sneak attack, happily.
Oh.
So you have erased another cat.
Get out of here. Cat thing.
Shatter. Dex looks up. He says, "Oh, thank you."
Flop. Yeah, I think that's all I got.
All right. Ambergoon, you're back in reality.
Yep. Whoosh. I rush back in and I move here.
Yeah.
And I look and I see. I'm trying to appraise what
So they're fighting they're fighting like in this three-way intersection road here. So they're right in the middle of it. So you can come down the road and see them very clearly. Naya has just tried to whip it with her.
Yeah, so
thorn whip.
I can see these guys clearly. Yeah, I knew I had a good eye on them because I could see them down the road. But then I
Yeah.
moved over here into the alley, and so now I'm checking out Naya, making sure that like I don't need to do anything at a distance, because if I run, then I'm a target. Next turn probably could be whatever. Whereas if I don't, I can stop here. I can see if she needs help, and I did my movement, but I still have an action, so maybe I could try something.
You got spells.
I do. I have spells. I have a
You have a crossbow of all lost spells.
You got skills.
I have a crossbow also. But I mean, how much? I don't know. Let's try the crossbow. So yeah, so that's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run here with one move, and then I'm gonna look down, see that Naya's fighting this thing. Can I hit it with a crossbow here, or is it oblique? Is it too far?
Yeah, no. So they're like in the middle, both actually perfectly dodging each other's attacks, just barely every single time in the dead center of this three-way intersection.
All right, let's do it.
So you're gonna have to, take aim, don't hit her.
Kaplow.
Nice.
Good job.
Thank you.
Thanks,
So yeah,
Andrew.
I shot the beast you're fighting,
Yep.
I noticed. Thank you.
and now I got to see if I disappear,
Yeah, go ahead.
which would probably be surreal for you because you didn't know I could do this.
Well, I've seen you do it now once or
Yeah,
twice.
now what the fuck's going on with my bard?
Yeah, you've never used the spell before.
I never have, and I didn't.
No,
It's now your favorite. Yes.
No, because when I poop,
If
it's
I
like,
had
all
that
right, guys,
spell, it would be my favorite too.
man, it's so good. It's like, all right, have a combat round. You're good. I'll be back in a minute to do more damage, and then maybe go away.
Okay, Lauren, these things are coming. Hopefully you're faster.
Yeah. I'm running out of space for that theory to be holding true. I'm still making a run for it though.
Okay.
It's a hell of a thing when you got to go 2 squares every fucking turn.
Well, at least with
Oh,
that
yeah.
Mountie, I get 4. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's good. You get 4.
All right. And these get to
Alvis Tavern, move up.
1, That is not in range yet. Just barely. That one. That one. Number 9. Approaches. Okay, Naya, you're back up. What's the plan?
I'm going to continue to work on this guy right in my face.
All right, let's see it.
Be interesting to see. I mean, we don't actually know that much. We know that that melee works on them in terms of strike damage.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been able to injure these things pretty consistently so
Yeah.
far.
So I think let's do some more. It's tempting. It's like, do I want to do more Thorn Whip? Do I want to try fire? Do I want to do ice? Each of those are cantrips, so those are cheap spells. Do that one.
Nice. Okay, and you can't exactly pull it closer to you, so it'll
Oh,
just do the 9 damage. Very good. Okay, the Titan is up. So what's actually going to happen here is it is going to dash and begin swinging its approximately 3-story tall greatsword toward your brigadier. But it can't connect this turn because that's very slow. And Imbus, you're up.
It's not a safe situation.
No, it's not.
Now that it looks like it's closing in, I'm gonna move back up to here and disadvantage back. God.
All right.
good job, by the way, with the art and the tokens, Serb.
Thank you. All right, that hits.
Cool.
For 11. All right, she says, let's get this out of the way, and goes to work on the legs. So, the way this is going to work is, hold on, just making sure. Yes. Now, extra attack with action surge. Does it just give you 1 attack?
No.
No, you can attack 6 times.
Yeah. You get a whole other action.
Neat. Oh,
So-
first she takes 13 damage.
How many hit points does she have left?
95.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, she's fine.
All right. Action surge. And then, come on now. 1, 2,
Woo! Woo!
3,
I like it.
4, 5.
Holy
Shit.
shit. Who rolls this many in a row? The DM.
Damn, nice.
She also does have like a +10 to hit.
Fucking
Alright.
A.
So she's got to
So
roll really low in order to not hit.
that was a
That's 6 in a row, though. I mean,
13
holy
plus a
shit.
21 plus a 12 plus a 14 plus a 14 plus a 16 for 90 damage.
Is it dead?
No.
Okay.
That's bad.
I didn't think it would be, but I hoped.
What that does translate to though is her claw going into one of the what would be the Achilles heel and essentially ripping it out of the creature, such that she is now like in between its legs and on the other side.
Nice. Go to a seat.
Okay, Naya. Time for you to
Remind me
get
not-
attacked again.
Remind me not to piss her off.
Here's
All
a
right.
1, Naya. Oh,
That hits.
finally hits. All right. You take 5 piercing damage and make a con save, please. And then we'll do the second one. Okay. You just make the con save. So you just take the 5 piercing damage for now.
Okay.
The second one does
Doesn't
not hit.
hit.
Okay.
Okay.
So you got it with the thorn whip. It got you with some claws.
Seems only fair.
Okay. Dex is going to run over to start helping, but he has to dash for that, so he can't do anything this turn. Now then. 1, 2. Ernest, you're up.
Okay. Move. Bonus action move. That should put me in range of hitting this thing
Nice.
with the bow without having to use.
Without advantage.
Without advantage.
Which
But
is
with
kind of
sneak
weird
attack-
because this is a giant ass thing. Pretty easy.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
Dang.
A 13 plinks.
I was gonna say, how live is this motherfucker?
Not live enough. Oh well.
Yeah. Where were you aiming specifically?
I
Head,
think
heart?
general head area.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, it's a it's got a wide snout, so basically like a high torso to neck and face area.
It clanks off of what you imagine must represent a tooth, but this thing doesn't have a mouth that can open. So,
All right. Cool.
Amber Green, you're up. You are not in the ethereal plane. So,
Nope, I just phased. Yeah, well, I never phased out. That's right. I'm here.
how do you want to deal with this continued fight? Naya took a hit.
Okay, I go here, boop, like that, and then I go batter up and swing this motherfucker.
Let's see it. 13 plus.
13 plus.
Woo!
First one was plenty.
I didn't mean to hit it twice, actually.
Yeah, and
It's funny that
Once
the damage
again-
was the same for both of them.
you as it makes contact, it is like running your hammer through a very pretty ice sculpture of a cat, which means it disintegrates basically.
Right on. I crush it. I look up at Naya and I'm like, "What's up? I need healing. You need healing. What do we do?" I have 16 hit points of 41, so I'm like,
Right.
I am bruised.
I
Yeah.
saved you. Help me.
Right.
I need to wait till my turn.
Immediate danger canceled. Can we work on this?
Yes, we can.
All right, Montlarin, the race is on.
Yeah, and I'm still raising.
All right, cool. Not too much further now. Okay. The geometries need to move. And so does this one. Now, this is close enough to Lucent. So from the way this works is this prism flips on itself uh on some completely stationary axle that exists in space until one of the vertices is pointed at Lucent, and from it shoots a ray.
What kind of
So
crap is that?
she has to make a con save. She makes it. It flips again to a different vertex and shoots a different ray. She makes a save.
Yay.
But takes 6 damage from that one. Montlarin,
Yep.
you see to your west, near the plaza that had been mentioned as part of this mission, a human shaped object flies up above the buildings. You didn't see this one before. It is surrounded by a whirling vortex of tiny crystal shards. It is, although it has no face, it seems to be looking in your direction. You'd sort of be able to see that as you come around the bend here. Just letting you know.
Yep.
I'm prepared to smack a motherfucker.
All right, thank you, Avastaver.
No problem.
These geometries that are chasing you have continued to make a screeching, squeaking sound as they proceed.
And I really wish
Snap
it
my
was
whip at
silent.
them.
Okay, Naya, what do you want to do? The immediate threat is gone. You and Amber Green are in a road together. You have no idea where everybody else is, but you can hear big bangs and smashes from your northwest. And you can hear some kind of weird screaming from the north.
Yeah, we need to head west, I think, but I also need to heal Amber Green. So,
Do what you gotta do.
$17 hit points, Amber Green.
Wow,
Woo! Lifesaver.
spicy. Do you want to move or anything?
Yeah, can I move? Can I do a dash and then
No,
that heal?
You used your action. So
Okay.
you could just move.
So I can just move one. Amber Green, we need to go west and help out the rest of our crew.
I hear you.
So I move one west.
Okay. It is the Titan's turn, and now the Great Sword lands. This accounts for 2 attacks. 1 each. First one to Lucent, second one to Irenaeus, because it has massive fucking reach. Basically, it's hitting you both at the same time.
a buster sword, if you will.
That hits Lucent.
Ow.
That hits Irenaeus.
It's gonna be uncanny dodged. Oh.
I hope so. I don't think our Brigadier can do anything about that. No, she can't.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. They're only at like fire giant strength. Nice. Good. Classic.
At least I rolled a few ones in there. Nimbus, you're up.
Move to here, and we're going to put up a king radius.
Okay, sphere. 30-foot radius, so that's basically a 2x2 here. Starts its turn, con save, radiant damage. Okay. Cool. That's just on top of the Titan.
Yeah.
Got it. And that is concentration. Cool. All right. Lucent takes 21 damage.
From what? From what?
From this.
I mean, you can choose to put it anywhere here, right?
What?
Oh, from that.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
And but she does have a second wind. Nice.
Nice. Not a good one, but a nice one.
That's pretty fucking good.
That's
Oh, that's a low roll though. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I was
good.
saying. That's not good, especially for a mainland fighter. For me, that would be really good, but for Lucent,
Okay. And she will continue to attack. She's going to try to tear out the other leg, if at all possible. So she's gonna get over here, I guess, and go at it. Yeah. One. Oh, that does not hit. Two. That one does. Three. That one just does. Alright, so that's only 25 damage this time.
Oh my.
Come on, this thing can't keep standing forever.
It's true, it can't.
He's pretty bloodied up at this point, though. Dex is able to provide help. Oh, that's only 30 feet. Shit. Okay. He's gonna move up. The hand is gonna move up.
Punch it.
He says, Irenaeus, I think you might have this one covered. And the hand is going to punch the glass geometry instead. I'm just gonna toss that hand out there so I can actually no, I don't need to. D20 plus 10 for 48. Cool. Nice. Dex is really on his A game tonight. And then what's the range on Shatter?
60.
It is a 10-foot sphere. Okay, that's not going to work out as well as it could, but he is in range to attack the Titan with that. So, he's going to make that another level 4 and do it, and roll more than a 10 this time. Yeah, that's okay. Ooh, it doesn't make the save. You rolled a 2. Okay, a full 19 damage. Geometry is floating on in. Irenaeus, you're up.
Okay, let's bring this thing to bear, huh? All right, stop. No advantage.
You know that if you wanted her to, Lucent could toss you, like directly up.
I know that she could. I want no part of that.
Okay.
How does 22 damage sound?
Again, where are you attacking this thing with that sword?
The remaining, or I guess the remaining part of the good leg or the bad leg.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever I can.
Okay. You manage. Yeah, you get in there. The ankle collapses. The foot below it collapses. You and Lucent need to shield each other with your own bodies as the whole thing tilts and falls and shatters on top of
Oh
you.
shit!
I do want you both to make a dex save.
Remember how we were worried about the glass wall? Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Oh, that's coming down. It's okay.
Nice save.
I have made the save. Is it good enough to also save Lucent?
Well, she's going to use that.
All right.
And get a 21. What that's going to turn into is half of this. You take
Nice.
3 damage.
None of that.
Oh, cool.
Thanks, Vision.
Yeah, okay, so Lucent takes 3 damage just from bits and shards and things bouncing around.
All
right. But this thing is now basically dust.
KO.
Big pile of dust, but still dust. All the same.
That's cool. What happens to the polygons, though?
They continue to scream and chase after me in bed.
That's what I was saying. Like, are they controlled by the Titan,
Oh, wait,
or are they independent?
They're actually screaming?
yeah.
They're making a sound that is like glass scraping together.
So something quite like, but not quite like the Ramiel sound from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
It's like a violent and shrill siren. Yeah. Evergreen, it's your turn.
Well, shit. All right, I will be following along with Naya. I think I will go there.
Cool.
That's 2 spaces, and I will just be like, I will be alongside Naya as we move towards our friends.
And you do have to see if you blink.
And let's see if I blink. Also, I have to mark that off a turn. I have 5 more turns of this. Let's find out what happens next.
Bye.
Yeah, I poof. Bye. See you, Naya.
He comes, he goes. Yeah.
Just like that. I show up, I smash your foe, and then I poof.
Right.
Okay, Mont. So as you round this corner, you see that human-shaped cyclone of glass um float up above the buildings.
Yeah. Alvis, keep an eye on that for me, will you?
One more time.
Keep an eye on that.
I don't know why, but that cadence was very much barf from fucking can't do that on television. I keep an eye on that.
Speaking of keeping an eye on that, you do notice as well that the largest geometry seems to have a human-like head, like deep inside. Uh, Notably with one very big eye.
Cyclopean, if you will.
Not cyclopean. It's on one side.
Oh, weird.
But you can just sort of see the shadow of that as it is approaching you. Irenaeus, you are getting this is gonna be a con save,
Oh no,
please.
I'm not particularly great at those. We'll do what I can. It's enough.
Well done.
Now a wisdom save.
Oh, I'm even worse at these. See?
Yeah.
Okay. You are confused. You can't move. You have to make a melee or ranged attack against a randomly determined creature within range on your turn, and no reactions. Yeah. So you are confusion.
Okay, I am confusioned.
Shit! Wow, classic confusion.
All right, so it's just the one next turn. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. This human-shaped thing moves at high speed in a straight line toward you.
I'm thankful that the way you said that wasn't corresponding to how far I was expecting it to act.
I feel very similarly.
The eye and its two following geometries are moving toward you as well. This is turning into a corner very quickly.
Yeah, let's hope this is like a game of football.
We can move off the map.
And this geometry is attacking Lucent. So it's going to try to paralyze, and then it's just going to do a wound as well. So she has to con save and con save. First one's good. Second one is not good.
That is not
That's
good.
so good.
She dodges the first one and ends up stumbling into the second one because of it. Naya, you're up.
Well, we just keep heading in that direction. I mean, we can only go one square at a freaking time, so. Wait, I can dash?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Okay, I dashed.
Okay. Nimbus.
All right. Um,
Keep in mind these are about 20 feet up at this point, so that's going to be 170, just in case that matters.
I don't think height is like we don't measure the diagonal direction. Everything was based on cubic measurement.
Oh, it's not Pythagorean. It's just like direct slope. So it's 150 over 20 up. It's easiest to do it that way. So it would be 170 for this one. If you move there, then it's 150.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry if I didn't make it clear that these were still pretty high up above the ground.
That is still just that.
Okay. Against the one that you're closest to?
Yeah.
All right, that does hit.
Right.
Okay. It is Lucent's turn. Last turn she took 21 damage.
How much HP does she have?
Well, this turn she takes 34 damage, leaving her with 7.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you need to get her to stop.
Get her to stop, and then we got like 10 turns before I can get over there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't even see her. I could stop this right now if I could see her.
She is not able to reach these monsters, in fact. So she just kind of stops and takes a breath. And Irenaeus, she is directly next to you, but you might not be fully cognizant of these words coming out of her mouth.
Okay.
But she just says, "This is pretty tough. Where the hell is Lauren with that spear?"
Shit. I might be able to clutch this, maybe if we can get 2 turns out of her before she dies.
She does take 55 damage on her next turn.
Yeah.
She's not gonna die.
Yeah, no, she won't die. It
She
says
has
in
7 HP.
No,
So, like,
Yeah, I can clutch this. I can totally clutch this if we get 2 turns out of me. If we get 2 turns out of me.
just read her ability.
I mean,
It's fine.
it was in the tooltips or posted a while back for that ability that's doing damage to her every turn.
Yeah, it's the glass, right?
No,
No.
No,
Oh, okay. I thought it was the. Okay, never mind.
no, she's
it's
fine.
this one.
that one.
She'll be unconscious but stable. Now, I am confused, so we'll see what
She
happens.
is confused. But it is also Dex's turn, and he is going to dash to be in range of Lucent. And says, "Don't go falling over now, hold on to me." And he is going to attempt to punch this cube.
Punch it.
Yeah.
Punch.
What was it, 4d6?
No, it's 48. Remember?
4d8, yes. Cool. 18 is a lot, but does not quite get the kill. So the geometry over here changes course just a little bit, Naya.
Yeah, I figured we'd get seen.
Araneus, you're confused. You have to attack a creature within range. For you, I think that's everything here. So
That's what.
roll a d6 and then just do like maybe top right, left.
So just from left to right order because it's
Oh yeah,
broken
that
down
works.
into
That
columns.
works.
It'll be
As
1,
long
2.
as you don't hit Lucent.
Left to right
I-
order in columns. Yeah, that works.
I mean, it's just a. So hang on. Oh, it's been ages since. Excuse me.
Technically, you would have sneak attack on her because an ally is within 5 feet.
I would, but I think the enemy also has to be hostile, or at least it has to be an enemy. /R 1d6. That's a 5.
Hey,
Hi.
that's the geometry. Excellent. Well done.
Hey Nimbus, this is coming at you.
No. There's only 5 creatures here.
Big Beast hand.
Oh shit! You're right. All right then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know. I counted.
All
Big
right.
Beast hand. Yeah. So sorry. I will make sure to check advantage. Or uncheck advantage.
That doesn't even hit.
Oh, perfect. Yay.
Okay. And you're no longer confused.
And I'm no longer confused.
But you are aiming at Nimbus when you go.
And you should be embarrassed.
I do have. What the fuck did I just do? And
You're so mean.
Hopefully Nimbus forgives me.
You guys can sort it out on the way home.
All right, Amber Green, you're in.
All right. I think I'm gonna dash. Wait. Like that. And since I have dashed, then that's all I can do. And so let's see what happens next with regard to.
You did get a teleport there, so.
Oh, so I can go an extra 10?
You don't have to dash to get to that space.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, in that case, I will go here. I can see this guy right here, right?
Yeah. It's bearing down on you two.
Well, shit. Then in that case, what I'm going to do is go. I don't feel like hold person would stop that thing.
Hold person only works on humanoids.
Yep, that's not a humanoid. So we're just gonna
Definitely
go.
not.
Just gonna go with a. Actually, I'll give it a second level. One of those. See what happens.
That's only 4 squares, unfortunately.
Oh shit! Would I have known better? Can I take that back?
Yeah, absolutely. The spell wouldn't even work.
All right, cool. In that case, oh shit, 240. You said?
Yep.
Oh, well, I can do a disadvantage crossbow shot.
Sure.
All right, hold up. Where's the disadvantage button?
Top right.
Got it. Am I lagging or did it not click? Okay, there it is.
Oh, there it goes. Hey, nice. 2.
Nice.
Wow. So yeah, from the hip. Take that.
And
2
then
whole damage, bitch.
Roll that d20.
Yeah, let's roll the d20.
So I want to see if Naya sees a crossbow bolt come from nowhere, and then
Poof.
there's nobody behind her.
I'm gone.
He's such a brat. He goes ahead and aggroes it and then poofs. So
Yep.
I'm left holding the bag.
I did. That wasn't me.
Right. Yeah, right. I ain't buying it.
Mont, where the hell is Lauren?
Yep, I'm up here. All right, I'm going down this alley here.
Okay. Okay, that's your action.
Yep.
I got 4 more rounds of this.
Might smack you.
I might deserve it, but I might be on the ethereal plane.
Okay. Geometry 1. This way.
Friends like you, man.
The Montlaran,
It's music, man. I'm just flowing with it.
the glass wall, previously stoic, is undulating.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Are they at the glass
Is
wall
it-
now?
is
If
it
I'm looking at this
undulating?
map.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it undulating everywhere or just around us?
Everywhere.
Phew. Okay.
At least as far as you can see.
Right. Right. Yep.
Geometry number 2. Aranis, you're going to take another one of these. Hopefully you don't, though. Con save.
Is this the wisdom con save? All right.
Con save first.
Con save first.
Nice. Second con save.
Second con save.
Nice. That's 7 necrotic damage.
That's pretty
For the
damn
save.
good on con saves.
Only 7 necrotic? All right.
You cut in half.
Nope.
Albus Tabber, you're probably looking at this more than Montlaran is.
Yeah.
Very fast, accelerating.
Yeah. Jesus.
The cyclone of crystals is spinning like a jet engine around this humanoid.
I'm stepping out of the barrel and performing what Montlaran must honestly believe is acrobatics, but because of my small size and my dex proficiency, is really just me crawling on top of a horse.
Got it.
And I prepare the same action I've been prepared to do this entire goddamn time.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
but because I have reach, right? I'm ahead of Montlaran because I'm standing basically on Bet Mounty's head/neck.
I understand. Okay, you're ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready like SpongeBob.
You think the eye has developed another vertex, and it is also moving faster.
Oh no, they're tessellating.
This one, however,
She's
is...
tessellating.
Sorry, wrong
I
one.
feel a pain.
This one's gonna... Yeah, number 9 is gonna try to bop Dex. So
Nine
it's
is
gonna
the-
be a paralyzing, right? Dex needs to con save. He's pretty good at those. No, he's not. Hey. And a confusion. Hey. He's fine. Okay, Naya, you're up.
Okay.
It's hard to tell, but you also can sort of see that wall undulating from here.
Wiggle, wiggle.
All right. Oh, wait. She dashed. Just a
It
second.
is as though it is waving in the wind like a sheet of tinfoil.
Wow, maybe it's losing its realness.
I can't do shit. I'm still too far out of range.
All right. Nimbus, you're up.
Now I'm within what?
It's still about 20 feet up, so that's 120.
One. Got her. Still not the. But I'm getting
Alas.
close.
Are all these gonna go away once we fucking get the wall down? I hope so.
16 is good
We
enough.
don't know.
A small oily rat just squeaks at Lucent.
She says, sorry, and is down. She takes 55 damage.
Oh, yeah. Squeak!
Dex mostly catches her. He's basically got her wrapped with his arm around her waist. She is kind of like a potato sack. And he is still controlling this hand with his other free somatic hand. He will attempt to punch. He punches. Very good. Don't even need to roll damage on that one. And then he is going to. Is he in range for a magic missile? If he moves, he is. He's going to move.
Moving and shooting, man.
Yeah. Why won't it let me do the highest? Oh, because there are no slots left. Haha, you silly. I clicked it before I went to input the spell level, so it didn't let me select it anymore. Oh, nice max damage. 45 damage. Yeah, that'll do. So he draws the 9 missiles that are generated, and they pummel the geometry out of existence. You don't even see any glass shards fly anywhere.
Nice.
He says, I don't like the way that wall looks. I don't like the idea that there's about to be another round of these.
Right?
This approaches, and Naya, it's not quite close enough to attack you.
Let's see.
Arneas, you're up. Your commander is generating a pool of blood from her face.
Oh goodness. Well, that's not good. Is she
Dex,
stable or?
Dex says it. We've got to get her somewhere where she can rest, but she'll probably be fine. This is. She
Okay.
can't do this.
I
Are you okay?
suppose not. I'm been better, but fine.
Okay.
Let's finish this as quick as we can then. And then go triple dash or double dash.
I think it's up to Montlarin and Alvastaver.
I think so. I'm hoping that the enemies just dissolve once Montlarin manages to get everything taken care of, but if not, then
Someone will tell our story.
that's her turn.
Emerald Green.
Somebody's
Alright.
trying to get Keen's attention. I mean, Keen is trying to get Irenaeus's attention.
So, can I blink here and then move here and
Yeah.
then cast?
Yes.
Word.
Where is Key?
I
Apparently,
believe,
she's been on Lucent's boot.
yeah,
Oh. Okay.
I believe that's within range.
120 feet.
We're going to start with the Alpha Strike.
That shouldn't have had disadvantage.
Oh, shit, that's my bad. Sorry.
But the 1 was the first one, and you rolled a 5 otherwise. So
All right.
I think either way, yeah, that wasn't going to do it.
It still
unfortunately.
missed. Yep. Okay. I'll take the miss. I counted the spell.
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Let's
So
use a 20.
that's just a big miss. Okay.
Poof, bitch.
Oof. Okay. Montlarin.
I got 3 more of those.
There is a crescendo coming from your left now that you are facing the wall.
I'm sure it
Right.
sounds.
You have an understanding that you have to ignore this crescendo at all costs.
Yeah. I also I wanted to ask you a question.
Okay.
When I tried to heal the unicorn,
Yeah.
as part of that effort, I used my lay on hands ability, which seemed to have some sort of effect, which has had me thinking that there's probably some way in which, in addition to imposing my will, I could be a conduit for additional energy to whatever this thing is doing.
Dex
Either
did mention that things like this can draw power from people. It's just pretty dangerous.
right. I have a few different ways to sort of be a conduit to a higher power. For example, I literally have harness divine power and channel divinity and lay on hands. Is there mechanically, narratively, I totally get that there's absolutely a way I could use any of those to kind of tap into an additional source of power for this. But mechanically, is there some way that we can work those into this?
Smite is a good trick.
Oh, what was that? I'm sorry.
Smite is a good trick.
Smite. Right. Okay.
For example, every spell slot that you have.
Right. Right. Okay. Sure. Okay. In that case, channeling as much of that power as I can, and doing everything I can to keep clear the one thing that's really been on my mind from the moment we got to the point where I could feel the light passing through the wall of glass, is that even if we just punched a hole through this thing, it's not gonna be enough. It's gonna be a problem here no matter what. And it's stupid. It should never have been a problem. It doesn't exist. It's not even real. And so my thought is it
He's moving
never
faster.
happened. It never happened at all. And I thrust the spear into the wall, and with, all the will I can muster, negate the fact that it ever fucking existed in the first place.
Okay. She is screaming at you while you drive this spear, at the wall. Your horse gives you that push that you need, the speed, right? Uh, Alvis, you are able to wrap your whip around the leg of this half elf.
Uh, for narrative terms, since we're
Yeah.
technically acting at the same time,
Yeah.
I wanted to initiate a grapple as well. Like, this wasn't just like I whip at it as a reaction because it got into my view, but what I've been trying to prepare the mage hand to is to lasso the fucker so that I can prepare a grapple and give Montlarin just that much more time.
The lasso stops the cyclone short, and the hurricane of shards sprinkle across the ground like the sound of wind chimes.
Neat.
And you have this half elf contained and impotent. When the horn makes contact with the wall, it ripples one more time, and then there is a gust of wind, storm wind, as the heat from the desert mixes with the cool autumn air of the temperate zone that you're in now, and blasts the shit out of you. It's really all you can do to hold on to your horse at this point because of these mixing temperatures. And because the 5 feet of empty land that was there has just pushed itself forward, reconnecting. Um, Montlarin, all of your spell slots are used, and you have 1 hit point.
Worth it.
That's hilarious.
The half elf is gone. The geometry is gone. The head is gone. The dragon titan is gone. The cats are gone. The long-eared, strange, fey-ish headed wasp thing is
Where did
gone.
that one go? Did it just disappear, or did it like break, or what?
Oh, the one right in front of you?
Yeah.
You blinked and it was gone at the same time as the wall.
Wow. And the wall's gone. Wow. Wow.
And that's it.
Wow.
Nice.
And all the sand pours down the differential that was created.
Yes, there's a good... Bet Mountie has to retreat about 20 feet as the dunes collapse into the streets where they had been held off for quite some time.
Yeah, the sandstorm that happens next is gonna suck, but you know, that's a future us problem.
It is rather like an active storm out here. This is probably going to take a few minutes to clear up even, and you can barely hear yourself think on top of having the life drained out of you. You barely even realize that the spear has gone.
Yeah, probably don't even feel it at all.
No, it's like it was never in your hand either.
Right.
When the wall is gone and the first wave happens, you're all struck by the usual psychic blast that takes your breath away. For a second, you have a split moment sensation of fear or terror at some unknown thing. When the second wave hits right after that, your bodies feel hot, burning, like the flesh is peeling directly off of your bones. And in the next split second, when the third wave hits, you feel nothing at all. As it's just quiet, silent, empty peace. And a split moment later, you have lost grasp of all of those feelings.
Ugh.
That's it.
What?
We survived.
Let's
Did we though?
Yeah.
right.
Is this like the ending of the thing? Or is it like, is that the game?
No, that was the ending of the glass wall.
Yeah, but what happened to us?
We're good.
We're
You're
saying,
fine.
and we're different.
Yeah, we had
Yeah,
a
we
really
are different.
weird first wave experience though.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever really.
Fourth wave, like
Was the glass wall holding it back, and we dispelled the wall, and now we're here just sucking the fucking radiation?
Probably.
You see the Redshift blooming
That's what I'm saying.
in the distance. And
guys,
you can
I'm
clearly-
writing. Sorry, go on.
you can clearly see it because the wall isn't there anymore. And you can see almost sort of over the edge of the city that you can now see the rest of the very, very long expanse of dunes.
We need
that
a
run
shelter.
out.
Yeah. So Alvis Taver is riding up on Bet Mounty and having already seen the cloud coming forward and already being a paranoid fuck, he basically is like, collect Lucent, we need to go.
Yeah, I can't dimension door fast enough. We got to get the fuck out of here.
Dex is he can carry her no problem. But he says we should probably give her a minute or unless any of you can help. And by the time you ride over Montlarin, obviously Alvis Taver has sort of taken the reins, but you are just about a zombie riding.
I can throw one more
Right.
mass healing word. Actually, now if I can get to where everyone else is, I can heal. Like, but look how much there is between me and you guys. Like,
I
Give
can
it about
heal.
give it about 5 minutes and everybody will be there, and that's probably about how long Dex would need to like set Lucent on the ground and
yeah.
make
Well,
sure she's alive.
if you can get me over here, I have mass healing word. That's up to 6 people, I think.
Yeah, you can all move to the market square. Again, 5 minutes.
All right, cool. I'm gonna do this.
Disadvantage.
How did you roll?
God damn it! I'm sorry. I should have turned that off.
And
No.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it's funny that it shows it though.
That said, what is that? 6 people. Bum, 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 bum.
Dex says I'm fine. Don't worry.
Pretty good.
Albus Tavern didn't suffer any damage at all.
6, yeah, 6 people. So anyone that needs some health, I'll take some to make myself full. But then five of you, that's all of you. Like, go ahead, 12 hit points, right?
All right, Lucent takes 12. She looks a little bit better. Her breath evens out noticeably. But you think she's probably going to be out for at least a couple of hours.
I'm just playing my flute like, oh, be healthy. Y'all should be all nice and comforted. I'm playing my flute and that should make you feel good. And it does. What?
Yeah, it's the
Well,
healing
Lauren.
song.
That's what I'm saying.
Dex says, no offense, but for a minute there, I thought you might have been dead.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too. That's why I didn't.
We got this the entire time.
Bright eyes burning like fire.
All right. She is the scent good? Or do we need
I'll throw that at least then.
quarterback?
Nice.
Well, she's got 47 now. Oops. So yeah, she's like I said, she's probably gonna be fine.
Yeah, any of you that needed health, go ahead and take that. I get 6 people, and there's only 7 people on the screen.
Yeah.
I took 1, she took 1. There's 5 others.
Yeah, I took one.
I took one.
I'm only down 5, so somebody else could hit it twice.
I don't think it works that way.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
No, I mean I only have 5 damage, so somebody else take my turn and go hit it
No,
twice.
it's
No,
six-
go ahead. You can't.
6 creatures, not 6
Yeah.
blasts.
Oh, okay.
Take it up. Go heal.
I don't need
I healed everybody with my flute. I played some bitchin' music, and you guys were like, man, I feel so good.
Flute solos rock.
I know, right?
Okay, thank you.
Always.
I totally came prepared with mass healing myself, but you know.
Yeah, I'm all healed back up. I'm good. And, we need a long rest so I get my spells back, but otherwise I'm good.
Yeah. Speaking of, I don't mean to sound like I'm bored, but I am tired because it's
Yeah, man.
it's
been
5
I hear ya.
That's hella late.
Yeah. We'll pick up next week.
Sounds
wrap
good.
up next week.
Go sleep.
Indeed. Thanks for dungeon mastering.
Yeah,
Thank you for
thanks the
joining,
session, man.
everyone.
Yeah,
And thanks
hanging
for
in,
Aaron.
everyone.
Yeah,
Good job
right.
winning.
Yeah,
Right?
we win.
We did win.
Congratulations.
Perfect. All right.
Bye, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Good
Night,
night.
everybody.